Centuries ago, the Stellar Flare, a science vessel researching the strange dimension known as the Drift, crashed on the surface of Akaton. Now, an android with a claim to the Stellar Flare wants to find the wreck and rescue its valuable research. The Stellar Flare's remains lie in the middle of an enormous junk field filled with malfunctioning technology, inhabited by predatory creatures and fought over by territorial space goblins. And there are whispers of an enormous robot made entirely of junk that wanders the scrapyards, eager to destroy everything in his path. Can your heroes broker a peace, reach the wreckage, and defend it against an army of scavengers? Junker's Delight is a Starfinder adventure for first-level heroes, and the perfect next step from the Starfinder beginner box. School's in session in Kindled Magic, the first volume of the Strength of Thousands adventure path. The newest students at the venerable Magambia School of Magic must begin their academic careers with tests of their skill and resourcefulness. The heroes can learn much from their teachers and fellow students, but must be aware of mysterious secrets and sinister plots. The rigors facing any Magambia students are steep, but the heroes must also contend with strange infestations and supernatural intruders in the school's ancient halls. Education is far from easy at the oldest and most prestigious magic academy in the world. For a quick adventure for first-level characters, discover Pathfinder Bounty somewhere below. While sheltering in a cave from a storm, the player characters discover a note from a stranded spelunker in need of immediate assistance. They must navigate the hazards and creatures of the treacherous caverns if they want to help their bounty make it out alive. 2 new adventures, including An Agent's Obligation and Breaking the Storm, Parting Clouds, await members of the Pathfinder Society. Learn more at pathfindersociety.club and join a game with friends from around the world or across the table. New adventures await members of the Starfinder Society in the Year of the Data Scourge. Mission Not Found and A Waltz Through Myriad Worlds are now available. Become a Starfinder Society agent at starfindersociety.club. Whether the heroes are exploring the world-spanning woodlands of a living planet or racing inner cycles between giant trees in a dangerous high-speed chase, Starfinder Flipmat Forest Moon has you covered. Key aliens and NPCs from the Fly for Your Die adventure path come alive on your tabletop with the Fly for Your Die Pawn Collection, featuring more than 100 creature pawns of an alien, NPC, or starship from the campaign, including Edge Corps bounty hunters, the Golden League's assassins, rival starships and their crews, and dozens of unique creatures. This 27 by 39 inch double-sided combat map features 2 different islands for use at your table. Don't waste your time sketching when you could be playing with Pathfinder Flipmat Bigger Island. You'll be ready next time your players make landfall. The next time your players are ready to explore a towering castle or imposing fortress, they won't have to wait for you to draw every wall or door in the complex. Pathfinder Flip Tiles Fortress Starter Set provides beautifully illustrated 6-inch by 6-inch map tiles and can be used to construct a sprawling fortification full of places for defenders to make their last stand. Find your path to friendship and adventure with these new releases and more at Paizo.com and your favorite local game store.
Hi, my name is Matthew Lillard. You've probably seen me in many a horrible movie back in the 90s. Can we start again? It's me, Matt! Hi, I'm major motion picture star Matthew Lillard. Hi. All right, Sam. I'm Matthew Lillard. What's the line? You just do whatever the fuck. I almost had it. I got booger on my shirt. What's the first line? I was in terrible movies during the 90s. You grew up on them and you watched them, sucker. My name is Matthew Lillard. You may know me as Beetle from Beetle and Grimm's. Last couple of years, our company is focused primarily on the DM, creating battle maps, in-world handouts, jewelry items, and of course, stuffed animals. Now it's time to focus on you, the players. Because when we gather around a table, we're not there to hear a story, we're there to tell a story. All of us. And sometimes that story goes on for years and is remembered only on coffee-stained scraps of paper or 3 random journals. But worst of all, it's in your head. And why is that bad? Because I'm not that smart. Bill's way smarter than me. When he says it's Grim that killed the frost giant that was on its way to destroy the town, I can't really argue with him because I don't have it on a journal. And if I had it in a journal, sitting on a bookshelf, you could just say, hey, check out my journal. We all know the problem with a journal. In a real game, when are you gonna use that thing? On a real night of gaming, you bounce from a core rule book to the advanced player's guide, and of course your character sheet. And the entire game goes like boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, to boom, 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 boom. You never go back to this thing. And again, the story is only in your brain, and Bill's telling you that he is the real champion. But what if? Stay with me here. What if, Charlie? Charlie, thanks. What if we created a single book specifically tailored for your character class? And what if it had an enormous character sheet to record every detail of your character? Every stat, every strength, weakness, magic item, enemy, ally, even your familiar. And then took all the official Pathfinder rules, the spells, feats, and skills that you need for your class and your class only, and combined that with an expansive journal to capture your story. And obviously, it's only useful if it's on heavy paper to handle the years of wear and tear, and bound on a lay-flat binding so you can use every inch of it. And of course, us being us, we add amazing artwork from across the Pathfinder universe, as well as our own custom pieces, commissioned specifically for this book. And that's why I'm here today, to introduce you to Beetle and Grimm's complete character chronicle. Character sheet, rulebook, journal, all in one. The tools to tell your story and the pages to preserve it. If my story had been included in one of these, I'm pretty sure that Beetle, the greatest dungeon delver ever, would have been the true hero of the group. Not Bodum, not Tanner, and definitely not Grimm. Because it all would have been written down, the incontestable truth. Or at least, a well-documented lie. Which is just as good. I'm Matthew Lillard, and we are Beetle and Grimm.
My queen. A traitor fled to the sun's surface through the far portal. We destroyed him there and drew the portal into the depths. Yes, some meddling natives intervened. They suspect something, and they have gone to the burning archipelago to learn more. We have had a small setback, but our plots there shall entangle them. Even now our minions undermine Asana Town. Our would-be foes have neither the ingenuity to discern the truth nor the strength to overcome the obstacles they face. The position is well hidden and better fortified. If they find anything more, it shall be fire and death. And let us not forget, my queen, that these natives have no way to enter the sun and oppose us here. Even if they do find a way to those ancient sites, these interlopers shall find only deeper mysteries, more distractions. We shall secure our position here in the depths. My most trusted lieutenants stand ready to serve as your conquering hands. And this I vow, my queen. If these meddlers find a way to oppose us, in the end they will have to contend with me.
And we're there. Hello.
Hey!
Hey everyone, how you doing? I'm all tangled up now. Look, I've just gone from literally looking from that direction to this direction and somehow managed to get tangled up. Anyway, hello.
Wheeled over your headphones.
Exactly. Well, I don't know. I prefer these. Hello, welcome to PaizoCon Europe 2021. I am Dave, your game master and host for this session. And joining me around the Pathfinder table are my beautiful players. How is everybody?
Hello.
It's really early!
we got one there.
It's 10 a.m.
Europeans.
It is 6 p.m. here in the UK. So we've had a whole day. This bunch have just basically woke up and gone, oh, let's play some Pathfinder. Well, I've been stressing the whole day putting this whole thing together. So here we are.
And we played last night.
A little bit tired. This is day 2. We got tomorrow to get through as well. So stay with us. If we get a bit flaky, just enjoy it. It's we'll make up with it as we go along. But what are we doing here? Well, as I mentioned, over the next 3 days, Band of Badgers, along with the Danger Club, have teamed up to bring you the launch of the brand new Pathfinder Society Year 3 meta plot. It is a bit of a mouthful to say, but we'll carry on anyway. So each day we'll have new guest players and a brand new story to tell. But what is the Pathfinder Society? I hear you cry.
What is the Pathfinder Society?
There we go. See, one of you is on point. So I'm glad you asked that. Paizo Organised Play, and you can tell this bit is scripted, is a worldwide role-playing organisation where players can take the same character and play that character in any game around the globe. Scenarios and quests are designed to bring players together as they explore new worlds, investigate mysteries, and basically fight the forces of evil, all in a shared setting that responds to their decisions. So, the Pathfinder Society inside the game is a worldwide fantasy role-playing campaign using the Pathfinder 2nd edition rule set, which allows you to take on the role of an agent of the Pathfinder Society, which is a legendary league of explorers, archaeologists, and basically adventurers dedicated to discovering and chronicling the greatest mysteries and wonders of basically an ancient world from about 10,000 years ago. So now that bit's out of the way, we also have a few giveaways for you. Steve, I'm going to ask my little Steve monkey. Steve, what goodies do we have for you for the audience today?
Tonight, we have some PDFs to give away, courtesy of Paizo. So thank you very much, Paizo. We have a PDF copy of the core rulebook. We also have the Pathfinder Society guide, and we'll be finishing up with a PDF copy of the beginner's box. So if you're looking to get into Pathfinder, if you've never played it before, as one of our players last night hadn't, Joe, who played Zando, who unfortunately didn't make it.
Yep.
If you're looking to get into Pathfinder, beginner's box is a great way. It comes with some pre-gen characters. The information on those pre-gen sheets are very good. It's got extracts of the core rulebook, everything you need to play them. It's got the pawns in there for all the monsters, and it has a starter adventure. I have the Starfinder beginner's box, great product. It's got maps and everything, really good physical. This is a PDF copy, but I can't recommend enough.
Cool. I thought you were still selling it, Steve. Sorry. I was
was
waiting for the price. I was just about to give you my credit card details. There we go. You had me at hello. Anyway, so now, for those of you who don't know, us as Band of Badgers, we support writers, artists, designers, and creatives all across the world. We have various opportunities for guest players, guest GMs, live Q&As, unboxing videos. We even have a miniature painting show called The Great British Brush Off, where we have various kind of guest artists, again, from all over the world. So also, and there's more. Also, if you happen to have a Kickstarter kicking off soon, we can even help you with that as well. You can find all of our content. It's all on our YouTube channel, which is youtube.com/bandofbadgers. We'd love to get some new subscribers, so any kind of support you can offer by just clicking that little subscribe button, doesn't cost you a penny on YouTube, would be fantastic. So head over there now, just don't leave, just open up a new tab, youtube.com, search for Band of Badgers, and you'll find us there. So
we've got the drive for 500 going at the moment. So Dave didn't know I named it that, but that's what it's called from now. It's the drive for 5. Yeah.
100.
Yeah. 100.
That rolls off the tongue, doesn't it, Steve? Drive for 500. Right. Okay.
Dramatic pause. It does it.
Dramatic. Well, it's a pause anyway. So let's introduce you to our guest players today. We're going to go around the table. We are going to pick on Sam. Who are you? how can people find you, and who are you playing today?
Yes, well, hello. I'm Sam Sterling, and you can find me all over the internet at Hey Sam Sterling. I am always playing in tabletop streams. I'm a fantasy costumer, LARPer. I make really dumb TikToks sometimes if that's your kind of thing, up to you. So go find me on your social media of choice. And today I'm playing Delilah Wyatt. She's a former farmhand, current fighter, ready to go have an adventure. So see what she gets into.
Fantastic. And Michael?
Well, I am the dastardly, dashing Michael Pow. And same with Sam. I love playing TTRPGs whenever I can, especially if it's on stream. I also have a YouTube channel where I read stories from all over the internet, like stories of glory and stories of, well, not so glory stuff.
They're all TTRPG stories.
Yeah, TTRPG horror stories. But I will be playing Pesh Zar Shin, a former and kind of failed actor who decided to try his hand at some swashbuckling.
Fantastic. And Marissa?
Hey, you guys might recognize my voice, if not my face. I am the resident Paizo RPG implant. I'm Paizo's web content manager. I was Ilana Thistlefoot in Paizo's Band of Bravos over the last lockdown. You can find me on all the social medias, on Twitter, on Instagram, on the clock at Marissa Marie. Today, I will be playing Braelia, if that's even her name, our resident rogue and shiny hunter.
Fantastic. And Monkey Steve?
I'm not doing it. I'll do it at the end.
Right.
I'm Steve. I'm the other half of the Band of Badgers. Not, there is just two of us. There is more, but I'm the other
It's
half.
about 80-ish, 80 more? I don't know.
Yeah,
There's a lot of Band
yeah.
of Badgers because we're a
There
social
is.
club.
Yes. We are a TTRPG club, as David's already explained. You will find me on many of the streams that we do, either as a player on the fantasy streams or as a GM on the sci-fi ones, particularly Starfinder. If you want to see our previous videos, you'll be able to catch them on our Twitch channel, which is twitch.com/Band of Badgers, or historically on YouTube, or YouTube/Band of Badgers, all one word. As we said, we are, I'll try and speak up a little bit. Shut the door. We are driving for some more YouTube subscribers, so if you head over there and subscribe, it'd be much appreciated. Tonight I'm replaying Astarel from yesterday, who managed to survive. Unfortunately, the rest of the party didn't, as you'll find out as we go through this chapter, when I shall regale everyone with stories of my heroics. That's about it, yeah. Thank you. I look forward to this evening. Yesterday I got the giggles twice, so we'll see whether I can succeed in exceeding that or not.
So, without further ado, we shall crack on with this adventure. Now, just to kind of give you a heads up, this is the Year 3 meta plot launch. This is Chapter 2, which we are playing for, obviously, Pathfinder Society. This is called United in Purpose by Brian Duckwitch. I think I've said Duckwitz. I think I said that right. I don't know. But it's a very, very nice and straightforward adventure. This is to introduce factions to new players, potentially brand new players as well, or young players. And it's it shouldn't be too taxing for our heroes. We got a little bit of combat mixed in there. We got a little bit of heroics mixed in there. So we just kind of gently see where this takes everybody. So, all of our players here today, they are level 2, just to kind of give you a little bit of background. And they are brand new agents, and this is going to take them on their first mission. So, a little bit of background on this particular adventure. Basically, new Pathfinder agents often find themselves thrown into complex missions with competing interests that need to balance in order to succeed. However, after recent hardships, the Society has made several concerted efforts to better prepare agents for the field and active duty. The Society's newest generation of faction leaders see the preparation of agents as one of their primary duties and have recently found great value in developing joint operations in which new agents gain not only much needed field experience, but also a deeper understanding of each faction's role and how to better work together in times of need. Now, if you saw our first chapter, our chapter 1, the recent discovery of some Aslanti ruins beneath the monster-infested Blackwood Swamp has provided the faction's leaders with the perfect opportunity to test this new strategy. Step forward, my volunteers. Thank you very much. So, you have, or actually, before we crack on, we have actually received a letter. So I'm just going to pop that on screen for our viewers to see quickly. Whoop. Did that work? There we go. And who would like to read this letter out?
I'll go ahead.
Go ahead.
All right. This is Delilah reading the letter. Pathfinders, the recent discovery of ancient Aslanti ruins beneath the Blackwood Swamp, outside the port city of Castlemere in Taldor, has caught the Society's attention. Leaders of the Society's internal factions have already sent word that they need help with a variety of missions. Since you're all newer members to the Pathfinder Society, it makes sense for you to go and gain some much-needed field experience. You can also learn more about the factions and their primary interests. I suggest you begin by speaking with Fola Barun, leader of the Envoys Alliance. She has been working to find local allies, and this seems like a wise first step. Otherwise, use your own judgment, of course, and seek out the faction leaders in any order you wish. I know there is much to remember as a new Pathfinder Society agents, so here is a reminder. Gorm Greathammer is the leader of the Grand Archive, a faction dedicated to finding and preserving knowledge. Calicero Benari leads the Horizon Hunters in their efforts to explore new places. Eanda Klein is the leader of the Vigilant Seal and is deeply dedicated to finding and containing dangerous items and artifacts. I'm sure each of them will have something important for you to undertake. Explore, report, cooperate. Ambrose Valson, Venture Captain of the Grand Lodge.
Very well read. Thank you. Superb. Right. So, as we begin, you have travelled to a Pathfinder field base. You've arrived late at night. This is the next morning. So a thick, low fog shrouds the early morning landscape of the Pathfinder field base atop a low hill in a clearing of the Blackwood Swamp. People busily move between several brightly coloured tents. A dark-skinned half-elf with several silvery tattoos decorating her face smiles widely and steps close to shake hands. Pathfinders, thank you for coming. My name is Fola Barun, and I am the leader of the Envoys Alliance. It is good that you have come. Members of the Envoys Alliance faction seek cooperation as our primary way to further the goals of the Pathfinder Society. This means cooperation within our own ranks, but also with allies and potential allies throughout the world. One of our recruits recently established contact with a remote Iruxi enclave in the Blackwood Swamp called the Tiskaka, as we found out yesterday, enclave. I would like to help grow that relationship. According to rumour, they recently had some sort of trouble. That is where you come in. I want you to go to the Tiskaka enclave and meet with their leader. This is another one I'm gonna stay away from. Chief Thakkick. I know Steve's giggling, but he's on mute, so I'm just watching his face. Tell her that you wish to aid them in whatever way you can. Your primary mission is to build trust and prove that Pathfinders are worthy allies. Now, if you're asked to undertake dangers on behalf of the Tishkaka, please be careful. While alliances are important, the safety of our agents is worth more to me. Too many Pathfinders have been lost heedlessly charging into danger. No. Do you have any questions?
I do have one. Could you say that name one more time?
Which name? The Tiskaka Enclave or the Thakik?
Actually, both of them. Thank you very much.
Chief Thakik is who you need to speak to.
I think I need that one more time. What was it?
Thakik. Thakik. If you keep asking me, I will say what I said yesterday.
Didn't quite get that. Once more.
Thakik.
All right. I think. Are we all sure we have it?
I think we can all just call him that person, and we're gonna get.
We'll get through it.
We'll know.
We'll get through it.
Y'all take care of that.
Okay.
I find Chief works.
Chief. I like that.
All right.
Short and sweet.
Bola. I have encountered Chief Thakik before, and
yes, Astero, I have your name on the previous ledger. You
Yes,
managed to
unfortunately,
serve with Rain.
yes, that's correct. Myself and Rain made it back to Absalom and the Great Lodge. Unfortunately, my party, well, they sacrificed themselves so that our heroics could live on.
They, I believe, only one.
Oh no, Rudolfo and Ashbel and the mighty Zando didn't quite make it. It was a heroic effort on their part, but yes, Rain and myself made it back to live to tell tales another day.
Alright, so the paperwork is, I'm afraid,
It's
has
flawed,
been
obviously.
signed out.
Yes.
I'm not quite sure. There may be another story to tell there.
No, I think not. I think not. No, of course, my heroics. They're well known amongst the Great Lodge in Absalom, and I look forward to leading this party through another successful venture.
Yes.
Chief Thakik, of course, is a personal friend of mine, so we'll head straight there and make contact. Is there any other information that you can give us? What's the disposition at the moment of the enemies, for example? I know we wiped out quite a large enclave of evil undead the last time I was here.
No, certainly the reports I have are very different to what you're saying. Everyone survived. Zando unfortunately didn't, and everyone was declared an agent. And you defeated maybe 4 of the minor undead.
There must be some mistake. No, anyway, yes, of course. I think we should make haste now to Chief Thakik and see whatever we can do to help out. Thank you. Good day. I will stride away, head held high, chest puffed out.
Yes, he does seem to be a strange one, that one. Any questions from anyone else?
It takes a liar to know a liar, and I know a liar when I see one. But we'll figure that out another day. All right, is there anything else we need?
No.
Ash just looks at the direction of the one that just left, just kind of gives him kind of a sus look.
This will be quite the adventure then.
I'm sure we're gonna make it out just fine.
It'll be fine.
So,
Well, as long as there's gonna be a party afterwards and plenty of drink. Old
Now
Pashier, mine.
That is an idea I can get behind.
well, if you succeed, we will certainly be celebrating.
Marvelous. Now, which direction did that very strange man walk in?
I believe he's gone the wrong way again.
Well, after our intrepid leader, then come along. And I
sounds
follow
about
him in the
right.
wrong direction.
You manage to catch up, and you eventually turn him into the right direction to head out of the camp where you are, and you head towards only for about 30 minutes. It's not far from the base camp to the enclave, and you pass a ring of sharpened stakes that stands a cluster of low mounds that rise above the rest of the swamp. Smoke curls from holes in the top of each mound. A few Irixi curiously peer out from behind flaps in the entrances. As you pass through, an imposing Irixi woman sits atop a throne crafted from the bones of several swamp animals. So, you are the ones sent.
I suppose we are.
Let us hope that you are well spoken and respectful as the one who came before you, the Leshy called Rain in Cloudy Day.
Well, I don't know if anybody is as well spoken as Rain. He's quite the being, isn't he?
He certainly is. Do you know Rain?
We know of him.
That is fine. That is probably enough.
Now,
I'll go to one knee in front of the chief and say, Chief Thakic, good tidings once again. You probably remember me from a few weeks back when I came here with my party to aid Rain in his quest. I am Asterel, cleric of Seren Ray, and hero of no little renown. We are here again to aid you, to aid the Pathfinder factions here in the swamps of Blackwood. What is it you require of us? What quest can we aid you with this time?
I remember you, and I remember your previous stories. Anyway, there is a hill nearby, topped with an ancient structure. It's of little interest to us, but 2 days ago, a scout of our enclave, Igix, disappeared near there. We were about to send Kazuk, which I believe you have met him before. The chief points over to another Irixi over into the corner. We sent him there to see what he can learn, but with you here, we can test the quality of the Pathfinders, yes?
You find the quality of the Pathfinder to be incomparable.
Incomparable to our own people?
Incomparable to any other society you may find on Galarian.
We shall see.
But not your people, of course. Of course.
That does sound better. So, you are to accompany Kazuk to the ruin and learn what happened to our scout. Overcome any trouble you find. Kazuk will see what you are capable of. If you impress him, you will have my trust.
Absolutely.
And
well,
stepping out from the back of the room is a giant red lizard folk. For the audience, and for my players, if you're looking at this on Twitch as well, you see this giant red lizard. He has his bow, he has a couple of plates of armor, his arrows, and he steps out and says, "Whoa, dudes! Totally, we're going to go out and have some fun, yeah? I found this place nearby. We're going to find Igix, and then we're going to bring him back, yeah?"
yeah, you seem really cool.
Yeah,
nice to meet you.
Totally. What's your name?
Oh, I'm Delilah. This is everybody. This is a very cool new friend.
Hey, everybody, I'm Kazuk. Hey, do you know Rodolfo?
Oh, he knew Rodolfo. How?
Oh, yeah, that's Astro. Hey, dude. How's the stories coming?
Hakuk, it's good to see you again, my friend. Unfortunately, Rodolfo obviously didn't survive our last trip here, but yes, I've carried forward his heroics in my own name.
Are you sure, man? I only saw him the other day, man. He's here. He's excavating, dude. Look. He taught me the high kick, and he starts doing the high kick that Rodolfo does. See, look. He's totally here, man.
That would be his twin brother, Fodolfo, of course. Very close.
I think so. I think you're the one who's confused, dude. You always get confused. You always, you say one thing, but you mean another.
The stories coming, Astra. I think we'll get along just fine.
Hakuk, I don't think we should delay any further. Igix obviously needs some aid. I think we should head straight off. We can discuss stories maybe alone.
Okay, whatever, dude. Anyway, let's get going. Everybody got what they need, yeah?
Really quick, out of character, two things. A, do we all know each other? And B, are we allowed to purchase or get any other supplies that's not on our character sheets?
There's nowhere for supplies here because
Okay.
you just got what's on your character sheets, and
Mhm.
if you know each other, you can put that in.
Okay. Cool.
Cool. Everybody ready?
All right.
Okay.
Well,
I'm about
let's
as
be
ready
off.
as will ever be.
Well, totally, dude. Right, let's go. So he leads you out for the next 2 hours. Kazuk takes the lead through the various swamp. The swamp, as Astral remembers, this is his first return journey. The swamp is smelly, noisy, and treacherous. But Kazuk is an excellent scout and guides you all without incident. You finally arrive at a cracked structure coated with creeping tendrils of moss and lichen. Rises from the swamps atop a low hill ahead. The air is still here, as if waiting for a breath of wind. Even the usually noisy cries of animals falls silent. Close to the building, a set of broad stairs facing southeast lead up into darkness. So,
Well,
dudes, that's where last. I followed the tracks, and I think this is where we last time we were storing.
that's terribly ominous. Has anybody been in here yet?
Not that I know of. At least not us.
All right. Well, that just means it's right for the pick exploring.
But totally.
Has-
But if we find treasure, yeah, we can. That's fine.
After
That's
my
just
own
like-
heart.
Pat's just kind of like in the back of the line and kind of like slaps a mosquito on his arm. Goes, "Oh, hate nature. Can't these ruins be in some kind of city, some sort of civilization, preferably next to a fine tavern or so?"
Well, totally. You should have signed up for chapter 3 tomorrow, dude. But unfortunately, you're in chapter 2, which is like right here and now, and it's in the swamp.
Also, they wouldn't be ruins if there was unruined things. But you're very creative. We can make it work.
Convenient.
That's another word for it.
So, players, if you wish to switch to, we've got a map up on Roll20. For the viewers, we will switch over to our battle map. You're at the foot of these stairs going up into the structure, and the stairs lead up into darkness. Now, all of these structures are very old Aslanti buildings, leftovers, ruins, which have slowly been discovered since chapter 1 that we've played. So now, basically, all the Pathfinder Society are digging in the right place, all the archaeologists are here, and we're turning out these ruins as fast as we can. However, this one has not yet been explored properly, and you are searching for Igix.
Okay, so we're
Okay.
like right outside, right?
Yep, right outside the front door.
Before I step on those stairs, I'm gonna claim the first roll of the campaign,
Go
guys.
for it. Yeah,
Sorry, not sorry. I'm going to roll perception.
Okay.
And then I do also have low light vision, so maybe I might be able to see just beyond the entrance if it's not like a closed door. Oof.
Would you mind if I aid you?
I would love some aid.
Let's see.
I got a 14. So starting it off right with a natural 6.
I got a 17 on the aid.
Okay, I would say initially, how do I pronounce your name? Brayla? Brayla?
Yeah, I start Brayla.
Brayla?
You can call me that.
Brayla? That's fine.
That's fine.
Um,
That'll be fine this time.
That's okay. We'll try next time differently. So as you start to look up into the darkness, your eyes become accustomed, and you can start to see shapes on the inside. This structure does have a roof. There looks like there are potentially alcoves or rooms which might be appearing there, and that's just from the vantage point you have. But this place does look to be quite long, so it goes way out of your view. You will have to climb the steps to have a proper look inside.
And you said there was nobody else in here before?
No, totally. Yeah, not that we know of. I mean, it's not been properly cleared out or anything, you know.
All right. I am going to follow that up with a checking for traps. Would that just be another perception roll?
Yep, go for it.
All right. Take 2. Natural 19 plus 8. 27?
Well done. Where are you kind of looking?
I'm like slowly making my way up the steps. I'm stepping really lightly. I'm looking around, seeing if I can see anything obvious, anything hanging down, anything that might be a pressure point.
Okay. You can also, you should be able to move your tokens by just left clicking on them and moving them.
Yeah, so we're gonna just slowly
Yep.
make our way up these steps. I'm gonna lean around. Is it a closed door or just like a darkened
No,
hole?
this is just a hole. If there was any door on here, it's long rotted away.
Ominous, delightful. I'm gonna like
Definitely.
lean against the side of the door and like look in. Try not to make too much of a target of myself.
Yeah, it seems to be most of it inside is one big empty long chamber. There are holes in the roof which are letting in drifts of light, so pinpointing the entire chamber. There's lots of vines and weeds and undergrowth, and there's various dead plants everywhere, and some animal bones near the entrance.
All right.
But yeah, it's more kind of plant-based than there's no bear or anything lurking in the shadows.
All right.
From
Astral,
your
your
vantage
party
point.
all your party all died. You're obviously a hero. You go first.
Yes, of course, Bralia. Just 1 second. Hakuk. Exactly does Igix look like?
Well, he looks a little bit like me, but a little bit skinnier, man.
Okay. And there would be no other of your race here?
No, I think he just maybe got caught in the bad storm or whatever or something. You know, I don't know. He didn't come back, and the tracks led here.
Okay. I will affix the Wayfinder to the front of my shield, turn on the searchlight, and boldly stride up the stairs.
Oh, wait here, dude. Good luck. Okay, make sure the entrance. No one sneaks up behind you. You know.
So, shining the light around, is there anything else that's revealed to us?
How far does the light travel?
I think it's 20, same as the torch.
Not enough. It doesn't break.
Okay.
Again, the shards of light which are coming down from the ceiling only shows you so much, and sometimes actually blocks your view of what is beyond.
Yeah, okay. But I can see the stairs to the right-hand side, yeah?
Yep, you can see stairs. They go up to what looks to be a platform, potentially a viewing platform, so they can see outside.
Yeah. I'll go to the centre of the room so I can see the stairs behind us and the stairs to the right. Radio, I suggest you take the stairs to the right. Tell me what you can see.
I will creep up just to the base of the stairs and look up. Because are you suggesting splitting up the party so early?
Well, we're all in the same room.
Okay. Delilah, can I get some backup in here? I think there's another staircase.
Yes, absolutely. So what do y'all see? Stairs.
It's kind of dark in here. So far it seems safe, but if we both look up the stairs at the same time, if somebody comes down them, we're not going to miss them.
All right, let me take a look.
Pesha, I suggest you take the stairs to the rear of the room and I shall make sure nothing approaches us from beyond the rest of the room.
That's just gonna kind of step in, kind of right behind Delilah there.
Which
Yeah.
no.
Oops, sorry, I got a 13 perception. Not great.
Not great.
Not good at looking. I'm
No.
good at slicing.
Again, the kind of view that you see ahead of you in the main chamber, it's long. It could have been an old church or a food storage. You can see that there appears to be a lower level at the back of the chamber. The roof is kind of crumbling with these pots of light. And there's just plants and ivy and green everywhere. Just literally grown over the years. I mean, these ruins are something like 10,000 years old.
Is there anything shiny that's easily spottable other than the very shiny Wayfinder on Astral's shield?
No.
I see plants.
Not yet.
Just plants. But
You could
nothing
take a plant
shiny.
home, and in the sparkle of the moonlight, it'll shine and light up your life.
Maybe
House
on the
plants.
way. Ooh, maybe on the way out. I don't want to take a clipping all the way down and then all the way. I'll be wilted by then.
Good call.
All right, up or down?
I like down. I like the sound of down.
Oh, right. Start at the bottom, make our way to the top.
Seems as good a plan as any.
All right, intrepid leader, lead on. At no point am I putting my back to this man who somehow survived when the rest of his party didn't. That's horrendously sus.
According to his story.
I think this is a wide enough area for us to move two in a line. I would suggest, Delilah, if you are quite handy with your weapons, you take the front with me. Peshar and Brayla, and you bring up the rear. Keep an eye on our behind.
Absolutely. And Delilah will take out her big sword. It's very broad blade lined with 9 rings. And just have it at the ready. All right. Ready to go.
Okay. So as you slowly move forward, if Steve, you want to kind of get yourselves into that marching order you just said. Right.
Oh my.
So as I will move you back. As you get to about here, Asterel, very eager to hit those stairs. You see in one of the enclaves at the top of the stairs over this area, the bigger clumps of green, ivory hanging down, whatever it might be, you start to see movement. And then you realise that it's not movement as in something behind the bushes, it's something standing up that was previously sitting or laying on the floor.
I will shine the wayfinder over in that direction. It may not reach, so I'll start moving over that way slowly.
Okay. So as you kind of take another step ahead, for example,
Yeah.
You start to see what appears to be one hand. A human or a humanoid looking hand starts to come out of this greenery, reaching towards you. And then a second hand starts to come out. And then slowly revealing itself as the vines start to push past its face. Oops, you start to see a humanoid wrapped with vines all around its body, around its arms. The vines are going in its eye sockets of the skull and down into it would have been its mouth, but this is mostly a skull on top, as it starts to kind of zombie-like lurch towards you. Everybody, first combat of the day. Let's roll some initiative and see what happens.
This is
Michelle,
not
what
a
was-
kind. I was gonna say this is not a plant you want to take home.
Bashar, what was that you were saying about nature? I think I'm agreeing with you.
Doesn't look much friendly.
Okay,
Oh, that's a bad roll.
Don't forget, you also have your one hero point. So you have your hero point. Remember, you have those. You can earn more, but you start with one.
I think I'll
So-
save that hero point for now.
Delilah, what was your initiative roll?
22.
Well done. Okay. Asterol,
At 19 for me.
19. Brayla,
26.
very good. And Peshzar,
I'll just call Pesh. 8.
8. Okay, and ooh, that was quite high. Okay. I got a 23. Okay. Brayla, you are up first. This zombie-looking creature starts to waddle out towards you, but the vines and even flowers are growing on it. And you can see some of the vines are wrapped around its waist. It takes a few more steps and then seems to stop. The vines are working against it. It's just like reaching out towards you.
I mean, if it's not going any farther, we could just walk right past it. 5, 10, 15, 20. I am going to move here while drawing an elven curved blade. Oh, I'm sorry. Did you claim this place? Because I called dibs, and I'm a swing.
Go for it.
Was I within? Yeah, I'm within range. All right. Oof. 15 to hit?
15 hits, yes. First roll, first hit. Here we go.
All right, where is my D8? 5.
5 damage.
5 damage.
Okay, we are off. Anything else you'd like to do?
I'm going to use my last action to make a quick jump back. And get out of the way.
Even your token is already doing acrobatics because it's always side on. Right, I'm going to get Joe for that one. Okay, it's my go. So this thing is called a thrall. And it's pushing against the... Oh, look, natural 20. Pushes against the vines that's wrapped around its waist. And you see part of its ribcage just come away, tear, as the vine snaps. And it is now free to move. And it's going to go straight up to the first thing it can see, which is Astral. And it's going to attack. Where's my dice gone? It's going to
Go on,
attack.
Astral, show us how you're a survivor.
And that is a 16. Does a 16 hit you?
Because I don't have my shield up. No, it doesn't. Yesterday, yes. Today, no.
Today it doesn't hit you. Right. Yeah. Okay. So it's going to try again. Because that's only one attack. Does a 23 hit you?
Yes, it does.
There we go.
Yes, it does.
And that's 5 points of damage. It grabs hold of your shoulders and starts to sink its fingers into your... Well, you can feel it through your armor as it clamps down. And its skull comes straight up into your face. And you can see that there are bugs and insects living on this thing and these flowers. But this plant doesn't look like it's grown into the skull. It looks like it's grown out of it. Okay, Delilah followed by Astral, please.
Yes. So Delilah's gonna see this, and she's gonna position herself right to the side and say, "Well, I guess we're taking plant cuttings now," and make a strike.
Go for it.
All right. Let's see what we got there. Oh, that's a 29.
Oh, yeah, that definitely hits.
That's real good. Damage ain't great though. That is 6 points of damage.
6 points of damage, okay.
And I'm going to raise my shield in defense.
Okay, it looks pretty dilapidated. I mean, that strike pretty much would have killed anything. The ribcage just is in tatters. The one arm gets cut off. It looks a right mess, but it is still standing. Astral, it is standing directly in front of you.
Okay, I'm going to, with my scimitar, thrust up into that open ribcage, hitting with 19, 20, 30, 20.
Dirty 20 hits.
30, 20. And doing 5 points of damage. And then with my remaining 2 actions...
You don't need to, because on that hit you finish it. So how do you want to...
Well, with my remaining 2 actions, I was going to call down Power of Stone Ray through the scimitar and do Disrupt Undead whilst it's still in the ribcage and just basically fly it to pieces.
Okie dokie. Technically, this creature...
it's not undead.
Is not undead.
It is not listed as an undead creature.
That Astriel would have assumed it was
Yes.
after yesterday. So we shall learn that didn't quite happen as expected.
Yep. Pesh, you are up.
Is it
Right.
still alive or
It
dead?
is dead.
Oh.
Pesh, what would you? You've just seen all this happening in front of you. Is there anything you would like to do?
Pesh, I would say Pesh was like about to draw his sword out and just like, oh, it's done. Well, less work for me. And resheath this blade. Pretty much that's it. If it's already dead at that point. You know what? He'll draw the blade anyway. Like, it's about time to get blades out. Blades out.
Okay, the blade's out. Yeah.
Yeah, blades out. Blades out.
So you see, we're gonna stay in initiative order, top of the round. Brigler, from your vantage point, from where you are over in this, and with your keen elvish vision, with the noise and movements that everyone's been making, you start to notice and hear more movement on your left. And as you turn to face that way, on the last alcove on the left, past the stairs, another one of these walking thralls starts to step out. And then you notice that as you look up now, because you couldn't see it when you was back at the start of this chamber, now you can see it, the ivy and the vines spread all across that kind of round circular ending of the building. And there are humanoid bodies and shapes just stuck to the walls, hanging there, and all start to motion. On the opposite side, from where the first one stepped out, you see what appears to be a weird looking pod plant. And this pod plant is now actually Astral and Delilah, you can now see this as well, moving across the ground towards you, which look like moving vines. Almost giant green snakes start moving towards you. So I will put the pod there. Yeah. So you got various. I almost said undead, but yeah. So you see this kind of pod thing, and these tendrils, if you've ever seen Little Shop of Horrors, start crawling along the floor out towards you. They're going for Astral and they're going for Delilah. So,
This is not.
what would you like to do?
I don't like how this is going. I think I know how this is going. We need to don't let that thing near you. 1, 2, 3, 4. I'm gonna go 1, 2, 3. Gonna go, and I still have my Elvish curve laid out, and I'm going to swing at this one that's nearest to me.
Go for it.
Pesh is just gonna say, oh, of course, there's more. There's always more.
Oh, it's more. 24.
24 hits. Go for it.
Oh, right. 10 damage.
10 damage. Good hit.
Oh,
Fantastic. Straight away, as you cut into this thing, it just basically falls apart. The bones are so old and rotten that it's just like rags, and this tree this tree vine thing that's growing out of it is the only thing that's really holding it together.
Does it look like, is it growing out of it? Does it look like there are any more vines that are leading back to the pod thing?
Not on these ones. These ones kind of look independent.
Oh, I don't like that one bit. What kills plants? What kills plants? Does anybody have fire? And I'm going to... Is it dead, or can I swing again?
You can swing again. It's still standing.
I'm going to swing again. Oh, that's 2.
A 2 does not hit.
2 does not hit.
2 definitely does not hit.
And that is all 3 of my actions.
Okie dokie. Okay, so let's stay on you then. The thrall takes a step forward and immediately makes a swing to attack. It is a miss. Actually, no, it is a miss. It's a 14. The 14 does not hit you, does it?
No.
No. Okay. So it's moved. Its attack. Second attack is a 10. Oh wow! That did not get you at all. Okay.
I'm sweeping and I'm dodging and I'm also keeping like a scarf or a part of my clothes over my mouth because that's what I think is going to happen. I'm like, don't get near me.
Delilah, over to you. Followed by Astral.
Hearing what Brayla said, to not get near them, Delilah's gonna sheath her sword back up and pull out her crossbow. So where's she gonna go? Let's see. 10, 15. She's gonna back up right there. And she is going to try to take a shot at that thing. Whatever that is, that big old bulbous
The big plant thing.
monstrosity.
Feed me.
Ooh, am I using that hero point already? Yeah. That was a natural one.
Oh, okay. Well, actually,
Not
if you're
today.
shooting the plant, you rolled a natural 1, and Astral seems to be in
No,
the
she's definitely
way.
using the hero point.
Wait, this is the
So-
Paizo channel. Can the chat give us hero points?
Yeah, potentially, if they want to, they are more than welcome to try to do it.
Well, with the hero point, that reroll is a base 16, which is much, I would prefer that greatly. And with the bonus, that would be 24.
24 does hit. Go for it.
All right.
Fine.
You monstrosity. That's 6.
6 points of damage.
Yeah.
And we are off. Fantastic. Okay. So as you shoot, it was a crossbow, wasn't it?
Yes.
So-
No, short bow.
A short bow. So as the arrow flies past Astral, just as he sort of moves out of the way, you see it sink deep right into the bulbous part of this plant thing. And if you can see the image that's on Twitch at the moment, it has this kind of yellow piece that on top. And all you see is like a puff of green smoke or spores that shoot out of it. And then slowly kind of drifts back down onto the plant itself.
I don't think that was good. Do not engage at a close range. Don't breathe that. Is there fire? That's all she's gonna say.
And Astral, over to you.
As she panics.
Yeah, I'm just going to check something. Yes, we're okay. Right. So hearing Delilah's advice and Brayla's advice from earlier in the round as well, I think I've got no choice but to go straight in with Burning Hands. I utter a few magical incantations, thrust out my arms from behind my shield, and cast this gout of flames in the direction of this horrible plant spore zombie created machine. That's a basic reflex saving throw, please.
Okay. Does a plant have a reflex? No, it does not. We got 9.
So that is 8 points of damage.
8 points of
8
damage.
points of fire damage.
Okay. Right. Now it's the plant's go. So these
I haven't
tendrils.
finished yet.
Oh yeah. Sorry. Oh. Okay. Go on then. Have another go.
I'm going to just move a little bit further away with my last action. So I'm going to go over there, sort of back Brady up. And that's my go. Thank you.
Okie dokie. Oh, you're running away, aren't you? Okay.
No, I'm not. I'm going
Right.
to back up my colleague. It's not running away. You know,
Running
we're
away
sort of
bravely.
dividing up into 2 sets of 2 and naturally falling into this team rhythm. We're vibing.
Okay. That's fine. That's fine. So you've got that is fine. The plant's good. The plant can't really do anything. So 2 things are going to happen. You see it. The tendrils that were going out, snaking across the road, snaking across the bottom of the floor, they start to kind of reel themselves in, and then they bunch in like a circle underneath this pod, and you see it rip itself out of the floor. And with its tendrils, like I guess an octopus would move, they're moving across to slowly, very slowly, move out. Pesh, your go.
All right. Really quick. How do I check distance?
There's a thing that looks like a clock face, and that's the ruler. So if you click on that, then you can hold down the button on your character and then move it around, and it'll measure it out.
They're 5 foot squares.
Okay.
If also
Okay.
helps.
Okay. Pesh, he's going to, let's say, first action, try to get some panache by doing kind of just like a backflip back.
Yep.
So roll acrobatics, I believe.
Yep.
Okay. Plus, let's see, where's my sheet? Oh, that is, let's see here. That's a dirty 20.
Nice. Okay, you succeed. You backflip, land on your feet, superhero pose, whatever you want to do.
Mm-hmm. And I was wondering, can I actually use electric arc? Not on the plant, but you said before that this place is like a ruins, like, you know, very dilapidated and everything.
Yep.
He's going to aim at the ceiling, hopefully to knock some of the debris from the ceiling down onto the plant.
Fantastic idea. Go for it. Yeah.
All right. Let's see. Actually, I'm not sure what to roll since I'm actually attacking like environment.
Yep. Just roll a d20 and roll high. If you roll 1, you're gonna zap Delilah.
All right.
Oh.
Well, I got an 18 on that.
Okay, so you aim up, you strike the ceiling, and these huge chunks of rock, these huge like massive boulders of masonry, flatten the plant bulbous thing. It's actually called, what is it called? It's called a yellow musk creeper. Just bury this thing under the rocks, and you see the vines, which are kind of slowly moving out towards you, just kind of stop and like retract a little bit, and then just the animation of these roots just stops.
Is it like a spider when you squish a spider? And...
It's like, yeah.
Pesh, being the careful individual he is going to use his last action to step back a bit more, just in case, and go and kind of behind Delilah, going, "Is it dead?"
We hope so. So, top of the round, Brayla.
I am going to swing again at this one directly in front of me. Ooh, 15 to hit.
15 hits.
15 hits, marvelous. For another 10 points.
Ooh, that is done.
Fantastic. I was going to back up, but Astral went right where I was going to go. So I'm going to use my last 2 actions to copy Pajar, jump, backflip behind me, brace off of Astral's shoulder, get behind him, and push him forward. Go forward, hero.
Go for it.
Pesh is going to kind of give that golf clap, like, very good, very good. Pesh gives you an 8.
Do I need to roll acrobatics and then a strength check to move forward, hero?
You can just do it on acrobatics. Go for it.
All right. 17.
Yep, that's fine. You do all of that and more, pushing Astral into almost the round area. You push him. You basically swap spaces. So that one's over there. That one's over there. That one.
But that one is
gone.
Very dead.
Yeah, and the pod plant is also gone on the map. There we go. But so Astral, you just get vaulted forward as Brayla kicks you in the back, and you can now see various animated kind of bodies stuck to this wall, woven in by various vines. One of them looks to be a red lizard person.
That answers that question.
they are stuck there, so they're not.
They're stuck
moving
there.
towards
They're still moving, trying to reach out to you, but yeah, they're stuck.
Okay. I suggest we let Hookuk know where his fellow is. I would guess that's Igix there. We have a choice, so we could burn the plant down, take them with it.
I mean, it isn't much of a choice. They're all going to come kill us no matter what. So, we tell him we found his friend.
Maybe if we burn the plants, it'll let him go? Worth a try.
I mean, would you survive a plant growing in your insides?
Listen, I don't know much about lizard people, and I'm not going to assume anything about their anatomy. Thank you very much.
Passion's just gonna kind of touch his nose and go, "Not it."
Well,
If
whatever
we're
happens. Go ahead.
I was just going to say, I'm not sure if we're still in initiative, but on my turn, I'll attempt to light a torch. Not sure whose turn it is.
There's definitely still 4 more of these thralls that are gonna come for us, I believe. Or are they just hanging there?
They are literally just stuck to the wall.
Got it. I will then light a torch from my bag.
Mm-hmm.
Well, here's the fire. She strikes the flame.
Also, is Kazakik still outside? Because if you're lighting the fire, I'm just gonna go, found your friend!
Dude, is he okay?
Absolutely not.
Oh, no. Kazoo comes kind of running in. What happened?
I'll take the torch from Delilah.
Here, just take care of it.
I just gesture.
Oh, no.
Go and set fire to the vines and plants.
Yeah. Out of character, our adventure packs, do they contain salt?
Oh, adventure pack.
Does that contain salt?
It just had it up somewhere.
Yeah, me too.
It doesn't. It's got chalk, flint, steel, 50-foot rope, rations, soap, 5 torches, and a walkskin. So it doesn't say salt.
No. Oh, okay, no salt then. Darn.
I will set fire to the plants. I will say a prayer to Sarah and Ray as I step back here, wishing the souls of the departed a long rest in whatever afterlife they believe in. I'll make my way back here and return Delilah her torch.
While he's doing that, I'm going to poke the bodies that we have already slain. Just kind of turn them over, see if there's anything shiny sticking out of pockets.
Sadly, there is nothing pretty much left of the bodies here. They are pretty rotted. There is no little trinkets to be had. No ancient ritual items.
So, should we go back or press on forward, up or down?
No, dude, the mission was just to kind of find Aegis and then get back. So the rest, we'll get a proper team out here, you know. Let's head back and then see what says.
Delilah watched the fire. Did they all? Bleh?
Yep. As the fire catches hold, they all. You see the vines like just wither and die in the heat. The little flowers. Every now and then, like a spore burst goes off, but the fire just consumes it all. You see, the green spores just become golden motes in the air.
So was that your other party, Astral? Is that what happened to them? Because there are a few more here.
That's not my party, no. We fell somewhere else entirely in the Blackwood Swamp. We've just got the hype train, sorry, I was distracted.
Hype!
Pesh would also suggest later on some salt to earth, so no more nasty plants.
Ooh,
Perhaps.
that is a good idea.
It's my party felt undead. These didn't appear to be undead. This appears to be plants, as you say. Don't really understand what these. I don't know much about nature. It's not my expertise.
As we head out, Delilah will say to Brayla, you know, it's pretty ironic that when we got here, I said you should take a plant home, because it was the opposite. The plant wanted to take you home, make you its home. I'm sorry if that was insensitive in the context. I had no idea how this was going to turn out.
No, I actually find it was rather funny. The irony was delightful. We almost became houseplants ourselves.
Okay, so you eventually head back to the chief.
Also, out of character, I did gift Sam an extra hero point with my stashed Paizo points.
Inward Gaming, car, you're stacking them up. Wow. Yeah, that's fine. Okay, so you get an extra point. Go for it.
Is this the out of game thing? I don't remember.
Apparently now.
It's a good
I
one.
wondered what that was.
I know this one from LARP. That one's more delicate and adorable, though. Like, boop.
Also, not it.
Was it me? Oh, wait, are we continuing down? Because there's definitely something spooky and maybe shiny down there, but I do suppose we have to tell his camp that we found him.
And
We have to
Pesh
bring the
would
body
rather
back.
not die today.
Today.
Yeah.
But I guess
Maybe tomorrow.
Okay. I think that's fair. Do we have to bring the body back?
I think that would be respectful. Again, I do not presume to know anything about lizard people culture.
Kazook has, while everything else was burning, he's cut Igis from the wall and has been removing the vines. Once he's cut them free, he's just been removing it all from the body, making sure it's okay and in one piece. Hefts over his shoulder. He's like, "Come on, dudes, back to camp."
Let's go. Sorry about your buddy, but we're going to get him back.
I give one more wistful sigh down the spooky staircase. I suppose.
And that's an adventure for another day, dude.
And remember what Pesh says. Perhaps salt the earth after.
I think we got to sort back at the camp, man. We can try that. So you arrive back at camp not long after, and Kazook asks you to kind of wait here while he pops in and has a word with the chief. You wait a few moments. Anything you'd like to do or say?
Could Pesh be like looking for some sort of alcoholic refreshment at this point? So,
yeah, you can see there's a few of the lizard folk have been brewing some swamp juice. If you wish to partake or try it.
Pesh is gonna fill his water skin with that swamp juice.
Okay. They tell you it's made from alligator blood and a bit of the swamp water. And it's brewed and fermented.
Pesh is just gonna be kind of shrug and goes, "Beggars can't be choosers."
What does it taste like? What do you think?
Yeah, what do you want it to taste like?
Pesh is just gonna say alligator blood and piss. But
Marvelous.
once
Pass
again,
it here. Pass it here.
Pesh passes it over.
Thank you. And I take a big old swig and hand it back to him.
Pesh takes it and takes another swig and offers it to Delia.
No, thank you. My drink of choice is fresh milk.
He
don't
offers to the Astral.
I don't know if we're going to find that out here for a little while. Are you going to be okay without anything to drink? Like, not even only milk?
No, I drink water. It's just, warm glass of milk before bed is delightful.
No.
And I know I cannot rely on the comforts of the farmstead while I'm out here on an adventure, but, I can dream.
No.
Ooh, that does sound nice.
A little milk, a little moonshine. That's some good hooch.
Sounds like curdled milk to me, actually. I don't know.
again.
Have you had milk before? That's not how it works.
Once again, beggars can't be choosers.
Eventually, you see the tent flap kind of open up, and Kazook's there. He's like, dudes, my dudes, come on. Chief wants to see you now. And he kind of bids you in. And as you step in sort of one by one, Chief Thakik, once again, he sits atop her bone throne. But now you can see there's a hint of a smile tugs at the corners of her mouth. And she says, Kazook tells us you were quite impressive. That is good to hear. I wish to learn more of what you found, and I'm certain that the Tiskaka, the Pathfinder Society, have a bright future ahead. You have basically passed the first mission successfully. Well done. Kazook also from around there's like a series of chests in one area of the chief's tent, and he's rummaging through it, and he brings you back a potion. It is a potion of dark vision. So
I'm going to
Thank
pass
you.
it.
this may help you, dudes, because you had some trouble seeing in the dark there, some of you. So, although the fire was also handy, so.
I really do appreciate that. Sometimes these human eyes can only do so much.
Indeed.
Wait. Is it like yesterday? Instead of 3 humans and a dwarf, it's 3 humans and an elf?
Yeah.
Yep.
Okay, we're just going to keep that up. All right.
I
That
think we're stepping it up tomorrow and it's 4 humans.
so
Or you're going to be the only human tomorrow.
Yeah, I can't remember. Actually, yes, that is right. That is.
yeah, you're the only human tomorrow. So
These chests, are they
Shiny.
big? Locked?
Kazook kind of sees your eyeball in the chest and stands in front of them. Arms folded. He does his. So yesterday we said he was very much kind of a Dwayne Johnson stanza with his chest puffed out and eyebrow raised, giving the moody look, and through his snout he's like. So he has said it enough at that point. So you are 1 mission down. You have 3 missions left to complete. And at that point, we will take a quick 5-minute break. And when we come back, we will do a giveaway.
Awesome.
Nifty.
Cool. Right. We're back in 5. See you in a minute. Bye-bye. is a giveaway, Steve. Well done. Well remembered. So, everybody, hello, we're back. First off, we're going to run a giveaway. So, Steve, you want to get that in motion before we do anything else?
Yep, so we're going to give away the PDF copy of the core rulebook. And in order to enter for the giveaway, you just need to enter in chat the following phrase. And that phrase will be Epic Beard, in honour of Sando, our fallen hero from yesterday's session. So Epic Beard in chat, and I will make a note of your username. And then we'll get somebody roll the dice, and we'll give away the PDF copy completely random.
The fallen hero, I thought all of them fell.
They all fell. He just sort of fell first, I guess.
Okay.
Stumbled.
We just leave that as a
That what is it? That Dr. Evil laugh.
Astral sus.
Very.
Trying to teach the kids about Chinny Recon, but it's not quite going in yet. You'll remember that.
Okay, so just a kind of a quick reminder. This is for Pathfinder Society. We are launching the Year 3 meta plot. It's a 3-day weekend. This is day 2. We will be back again tomorrow for more of this. This is Chapter 2, United in Purpose by Brian Duckwitz. And we hope you're enjoying it so far. This will also be available, I believe, at Gen Con, to both play at Gen Con and will be available on Pathfinder Society. You can also check us out on, for us, we're Band of Badgers. We've partnered with another UK streaming group called Danger Club, who are absolutely fantastic. They have a podcast, and you can see the link at the very bottom of our page. We've got a YouTube channel, youtube.com/Band of Badgers, or for Danger Club, you can catch them on dangerclubpodcast.com. So do check everyone out, please. And any subs that you can do to our YouTube channel is much welcomed. We are a small channel. We are growing here in the UK. We're trying to do a bit more. So any kind of subs you can do and promotions would be great. Thank you very much. Do we have a winner yet, Steve? You've got low numbers, so the chances of winning are very high.
You want to leave it running for another minute while we do the intro to the next part? And then we'll,
okay.
We'll do it now.
Right. Oh, I've got lost my page now, Steve. Oh dear. Right. Once you head back to your Pathfinder base camp, you go towards the next faction leader, if you like. So the interior of this large canvas tent is remarkably cool and dry, especially considering its location in a swamp. Several tables fill the interior, and various papers and small objects rest atop them, each carefully labelled. "Ah, good, you're here," calls a deep voice from one of the corners of the room. You see a male dwarf. His greying hair is being pulled back. His beard and curled moustache, carefully styled, stands up and approaches over to you. And he smiles broadly and extends his hand to each of you. "I am Gorm Greathammer, leader of the Grand Archive. Whom do I have the pleasure of meeting on this fine day?"
Well met, Gorm. My name is Astarel, cleric of Seren Ray and hero of the Pathfinder Society.
I've never heard of you, Astarel. I'm sure those stories are quite false.
Of course not. We've just successfully
Society.
aided Fola Baroon.
Oh, you wish to
in
speak over me, do you? In that case, you may leave my tent. You surely do not know who you speak to.
Yeah, of course we know. You just introduced yourself. You are Gorm.
Goodbye,
Greathammer
sir.
Of the Grand Archive.
You may wait outside. Now.
Kind of behind Delilah, Patch is kind of like giggling a little bit, like in school when somebody gets in trouble.
He's been told.
I think we're all watching it like a tennis match.
Yeah.
I was going to inquire what the Grand Archive did, but of course I now know.
Have you not got
expertise in obnoxiousness? And with that, I shall turn around and stride from the tent.
So
that was our intrepid leader.
Leader? I don't think he's much of a leader. But anyway, who are you?
Delilah will step forward and look awkward and look around and then do like a curtsy and then curtsy like a little bit more just in case.
Oh no. It's okay. If you recognize who I am, it's perfectly fine. I don't stand on ceremony here.
Oh, good. Well, I'm Delilah. I don't have a
Absolute pleasure
title.
to meet you, Delilah. Thank you.
Thanks. And everyone else.
And you, sir.
Pesh kind of waves goes, and I'm everyone else.
What about Brayla?
And that's Brella.
Yeah, you can call me Brayla at this time.
Good. And he kind of puts his hands on his hips, and a big, broad smile comes out, and starts helping you, pouring you all drinks. These big kind of flagons of a mixture of meads and ales and wines that he has available.
Pesh kind of takes a sip and goes, finally, civilization.
Ah, indeed, sir. So you have a fine taste.
Better than that alligator blood they have out there.
Oh, indeed. Have you tasted that? That is
Beggars can't be choosers.
Well, there is that as well, sir, but I'm no beggar. So, those of us dedicated to the Grand Archive primarily concern ourselves with the pursuit of the preservation of knowledge. While this takes us to unexplored locations and forces us to face great dangers, we're typically not the thrill seekers of the Pathfinder Society. That said, we do find ourselves in our fair share of hot water. Since you should know what it's like to work with the Grand Archive, I have a mission for you all. Nearby lies an Aslanti ruin to which some of your fellow Pathfinders recently secured an entrance. Your task is simple. Head inside the ruins and gather as much information as possible. But one more thing.
Tell me.
Go ahead.
Oh, tell me, did these adventurers make it out of the ruins?
Mostly, which brings me on to my last point. It's important information it is that we're after, but it is not more important than your lives. If you find yourselves in a situation where you need to leave, even if it means you don't get all the information, don't push your luck. Any questions?
We had a terrible time at the last ruins. We lost a few things. You have some magnificent tools on your table that might help us in this excavation journey. Would you be opposed to allowing us to arm ourselves with a few more tools of the trade before we head out, for the sake of safety?
Indeed, help yourself to whatever I have here. There's not much in terms of weaponry, but you may find, salt, a ball of wire, some clippers, that kind of thing.
Pesh kind of sorry.
Is there anything shiny?
There's nothing gold or shiny, nothing kind of gem encrusted. Nope.
Technological.
These are more tools.
Watch. Worthwhile tools can be sold. Is there anything that looks really good?
Probably the ale he's drinking.
Then I'm gonna refill my flask and just close it, and we'll bring it back. Guys, help yourselves.
Pesh is definitely gonna take that spool of wire and refill his drinking skin as well with the alcohol, and actually takes out one of his daggers and starts wrapping the hilt of the metal dagger with the spool.
Ooh, nice. I see where this is going. Yes. As you fill his drink, he's like, huzzah! And you clop the glasses together.
Cheers. He might be a bit forward, but he is technically our intrepid leader. Would you be so offended if we did bring Estrel back inside, just to make sure he's filled in on everything?
If you keep him under control, yes.
Absolutely. Promise.
Okay.
Yes, she promises.
Estrel, do you want to... I reach out of the chat. Is there anything you need before we go? Any information you want? An apology, maybe?
No, I'm fine. And you sort of notice he jumps and starts as you poke your head out the tent. Stands up. He's got a dagger in his hand.
Are you okay?
Yep, fine. Let's go.
Still sus, but we do have things to do and very little time to do it. All right.
By the way, do you have any salt on you by perchance?
Yes, there's probably some salt in the crate. Help yourself.
Okay. He's Petra's just gonna like fill a couple handfuls of salt in his bag. Literally just pulls handfuls of salt and put it in his bag.
Straight in the bag.
Yeah.
You could have just taken the sack.
Is it just like loose in the bag? Like, is
Yeah.
there other stuff in your bag and now there's just like salt on everything?
Yeah.
Marvelous.
We'll go with
All
that.
right.
We'll go with that.
All right.
So whilst I was inside, I was slowly working my way around the tent and all the guy ropes, and I was putting a tiny little nick in each rope. So if there's a strong gust of wind, the tent's going to collapse.
I'd love it. All right, let's go.
Before we move on, should we roll the dice? So, Sam, can you roll me a d4, please?
Oh, a D4?
Yeah.
This is to pick a winner for the giveaway.
Alrighty, let's see. That's a 1.
Eric Jackson, congratulations. You have won
Eric
a PDF copy of the core rulebook.
Eric, congrats.
Eric is our bro, always watching our stream on Nat 20 Productions. So
Nat 20
congrats.
Productions official.
Official on Twitch.
Mm-hmm.
Cool. Well done. Is it Eric Jackson?
Congratulations, Eric.
Well done, Eric. Okay. Right, so it explains that on your way to the next location, the part of the ruins, which they've determined... So this has already been kind of gone through, sorted. It's been cleared out of any kind of monsters that were there. The one part of the ruins which was once a research station that Aslanti, who settled the Blackwood Swamp, used to conduct experiments tied to the Emerald Plains. It's earth, fire, and water. They built repositories of information to store their findings and conduct further research. When their settlement collapsed, the fleeing Aslanti scholars cleared out much of the information, but even what little remains is enough to be useful to modern researchers. So, you are led down to a specific chamber, and I will show you an image of it for yourselves and for our audience. There we go. So, if you can see that on Twitch there. It is a round circular room. All the surfaces in this room are damp and cold to the touch. Water drips from the ceiling and shallow icy puddles collect along the corners of the floor. Despite this standing water, the room doesn't smell musty, but instead there is a salty tang of the ocean that seems to fill this space. The western wall has several shelves carved directly into the surface, and there are various wax-sealed tubes resting on them. Your mission is simple. Get as much information as you can. If you tell me where you wish to go and how you wish to begin.
So it's the circular room.
Yep.
I'm gonna check for traps first,
You've
really
got
quick. Like,
if you can't see the picture, it's a circular room. There's a table in the middle, and there are staircases leading up to another level, and you have like almost a sort of a balcony reading pathway on the second level above you.
I've read this scary story around the fire. Let's check for traps first.
Would you mind if Pesh aids you in that?
I will always love some assistance.
And I will throw you a guidance as well.
23.
Fantastic. Okay. There are not. You don't find any traps. You have a good look around the room. While, let's say the other three are kind of going through the bookcases, and we'll get to what everyone is doing individually. Brayla, you kind of looking around, but you do notice there are holes in the floor, which maybe on close inspection look like drainage holes, but you see the various smaller puddles in the room also seem to have their draining holes inside the puddle. So it doesn't seem to kind of work out quite right. Around the room and looking at the ceiling, although you can't inspect the ceiling properly, you find similar holes in the walls, similar holes in the various pillars, and when you have a good look, you notice a few of the holes are also in the ceiling. What they are, you're not sure.
Is there any stalactites on the ceiling? I believe that's the one that's upside down.
This is literally a domed ceiling. There would have been artwork and mosaic. It's all dilapidated, but there does seem to be like trickles of water every now and then, sort of coming down the ceiling, going onto the floor, drips every now and then. Which are turning.
Can we tell if, because the water dripping down, that can we assume that there's like a large body of water like above us? That's from where the water trickling down.
No, there is nothing above you. It is just there is a swamp, but the swamp water, because you've been up there quite a while, every time you break the swamp water, you get this kind of the rotten egg smell.
Okay.
And that's not what you're smelling in here. In here, it smells like the sea.
Okay, so sulfur.
Well, it could be. That's for draining water, and that's for draining smoke. So whatever this room fills up with, at least there's a way for it to get out. But I don't want to stay long enough to set off something, because you know that's how scary stories in these experiments go. We're going to be the unwitting experiment in a minute. And so I stick my hand in a shelf and I open a bag and I just start, like, you've seen in the grocery stores where somebody sticks their hand in their shelf and just starts pulling things off the shelf. And I'm going to do that into the bag. But I'm also going to once again look for shiny things. Something slightly more valuable, a nice golden spine book, maybe a compass, a telescope, a magnifying glass, even a dagger, something shiny. Please throw me a bone.
She needs her fixed.
I need my... We've already done one tomb and I didn't even get to go deeper.
Okay.
Well, you're alive.
That is true. That is a reward in its own self, isn't it?
You are the shiny thing you were looking for all along.
It was the friendship we found along the way. But come on, Dave, is there anything shiny?
No, there's not.
Fine, I'm just gonna keep like pushing things into this bag indiscriminately.
Okay.
It's all information, right?
It's all information. You don't have to read it. It is all information.
Can I have a Pesh, move Pesh like in front of that, I guess, the tunnel opening area, but he's not going to step in front of any of the holes.
Right. So we're not using Roll20 for this one. This was just a kind of positioning. So it is literally, if you can see the image on Twitch, which is this round, almost library-looking room.
Okay. Are those two like doorways there too?
Yep. So on the bottom floor, there are staircases going up to those doorways, and obviously, if you're on Brayla's, just kind of has been investigating the room in the past. Kind of, you've been here about 20 minutes, and now she's just kind of randomly dragging what looks to be expensive books into her bag.
Pesh is gonna grab any books with titles that looks interesting as he makes his way to let's just say the right doorway opening.
Yeah.
He's going to stand there just in case, laid out.
Yep.
Also, I know I looked for traps, but I'm still going to like pull books and put them back to see if anything happens.
No, there's nothing like you're tilting the books, pushing them in. Yeah. You don't find any secret buttons. Pesh, so you open up one of the books, yes?
No, he's putting books in his bag.
Okay.
But he's also going to stand as he makes his way to the right door opening. He's not going to go through it. He's just going to stand outside of it with his blade out.
Okay.
If anything does come out, stabby.
That is fine.
I'm
Okay.
going to stand in the centre of the room and cast detect magic, please. So we'll blip any magic within a 30 feet radius, I believe.
Mm-hmm. Blip. No. There is no magic apart from whatever items. I don't think anyone's got magic items apart from their wayfinder as such. So there's no blips from the bookcases.
Okay.
Oak the table. What's on that table? Astral, what's on that table? Is there anything interesting?
Oh, I will go and look now, Aurelia. I did have one question actually. What exactly did our friend Gormless Grimhammer want us to do here?
Uh, collect information, I suppose.
Excellent.
I bet anything that looks interesting.
I shall go and look at the table.
Okay, on the table you see various modern day equivalents of ledgers of various Pathfinders who have been in here, who are doing kind of the tedious work of being librarians, marking down the titles. And you see, you know, when you came in, some of the bookcases have been cleared. There's more to do. You know, who knows what information may be here.
All of the ledgers marked with the Grand Archive sigil or emblem.
Yep.
Praja, what's down that Pesh? What's down that hallway? This is actually rather boring. I thought there'd be a little more interesting.
Pesh grabs one of the nearest book off the shelf from him and throws it down that hallway, the dark hallway, and just like tries to, like, you know, see if there's a sound or anything like that.
It makes no sound as such. It's the doorway is, you go immediately right to the doorway, and there's a basically some steps leading down to the lower hall.
Doesn't look like much. There's some steps that
It just takes you from the top level, takes you to the bottom level.
Oh, okay.
Is there anybody on the bottom level, or is it just Astral down there?
Astral is by the table. Yep.
Okay, so we're all on the upper level and he's down there.
If you want to be, yeah.
Oh.
Yeah.
Well, that's what it sounded like. Me said he went to the center of the room, so just getting an idea.
Yep.
And while Pesh is waiting there, he's just gonna indiscriminately kind of carve on the side of the wall or something that Pesh was here.
Yeah. Okay. So you're busy carving into the wall. Do a perception check for me.
That is a... Ooh, let me pull that sheet up. 16.
Okay, good. So as you're kind of busy putting graffiti onto this 10,000-year-old ruin, the hub of ancient knowledge,
Yeah.
Pesh was here. As you're doing this, you notice you can start to see your breath as you're doing it.
Did you make it mad?
Is it, if you can see your breath, does it also mean it's also getting kind of cold?
It is starting to get cold, yes.
Anyone feeling on my chili?
Delilah, while this is going on, what would you like to be doing?
Delilah is making the rounds, just observing and I guess pulling books into bags like everyone else is. And she at some point is like, well, I never really was one for book learning, but all right. Kind of like pulls out an interesting thick book and just looks at it and like flips through the pages.
Okay. Can you roll a... Let's do a skill check of any kind you wish. It can be Arcana, Nature, Society, Religion, Occult.
Ooh. What about farming? Farming lore.
If you wish to, do it.
Gotta find the Farmer's Almanac.
Yeah.
Farmer's Almanac. You know, I might as well because that's like the highest.
Galarian
Go
Almanac.
for it.
Okay, that is an 18.
Okay, that's enough. So, while you're putting your finger across his books as you're slowly walking past, completely disinterested, one seems to catch your eye. It's a thick book, and it has these kind of gold bandings across, and there's a figure of it's kind of depressed, embossed with gold leaf, a picture of a cow. So you pick it up and you start to flick through. Now, even though you don't know how to read the ancient Aslanti language, everything is beautifully drawn and illustrated. And just flicking through the pages, you suddenly kind of get lost in their farming abilities and how they used to milk cows, produce cows, farm cows. They're just leaps and bounds above your own. This would like triple, quadruple the herd of cows back home with very little cost. It's just a new way of thinking and a new way of farming.
My stars, the amount of cheese I could be producing for profit with these methods. Just flip it through.
Okay.
Like, well, I won't tell if you don't, so we already have plenty to give them.
Just puts the book in her bag.
Somebody better come out of this happy, so it might as well be you.
In the ledger, does it talk about books that they've taken away?
Yes, there is a list of books, and they've taken at least 100 books.
Okay, and is there any sort of theme to the type of books they've taken away? Yeah,
They
they arcane
almost
subjects
seem
or
to be
occult
random.
subjects? Okay.
There is nothing in you without proper study. You can't kind of discern any kind of pattern. It covers a multitude.
Okay, so we could literally just take anything, it would appear.
Maybe.
How long have we been in here?
Yeah. Has it been getting colder since?
It has.
Yeah.
Where? This is too calm. This is too quiet. Are we really just on a trip to the library?
This is ancient Aslanti.
Anyone else feel like the need for a jacket?
It is getting a bit nippy in here.
Can everyone do a perception check for me?
Ooh. 20, 30.
30, 20?
17.
Okay, that's fine. That's a pass.
18.
That's a pass. Pesh?
28.
Well done. Okay, from where everyone is kind of spread out in this chamber, and you've got Astro who's on the bottom by the table, you all take a moment, and this is kind of happening all at the same time. So Pesh is doing his graffiti. He calls out, is anybody else cold in here? And you all start to realise, like Delilah, as you're reading through the farm book, you start to see your own breath in front of you as you're turning the pages. Astro, as you look around the room, you see some of the puddles around you seem to actually be frozen now. And Brayla, as you're walking around just kind of grabbing a random book every now and then, you see these trickles of water have now turned to ice and they're streaming down the wall. But now they're going in different directions. They're not following the water pattern as they were before. They're now going off into odd directions, almost against what gravity would be doing or has been doing.
Everybody stop. Who touched something? Well, all of us touched something. What have you touched?
I have a farm book.
Does it have
Everyone
anything?
has books.
Does it have anything to do with water? What does farming do?
Are you really asking me what farming does? I think you might need this book more than I do.
Well, do you see what's happening with the wall and the water? What did you touch? What else have we touched? I'm gonna like go through my books in the bag. Like, has anything touched anything? Started anything? Anything about water? Anything about the cold?
No, nothing from you can't discern anything from the titles of the books.
Okay, so it wasn't us.
Pesh might have done a no-no. And he's kind of like standing guilty, and kind of taps his blade against his little act of vandalism.
Oh, so this room is crying because you heard it. You could apologize to start.
Pesh just goes, Pesh is sorry.
You start to see Pesh coming down towards you. These two, which would be rivets of water, but they're now rivets of ice, moving towards you. And then, as they get closer, you realise that these rivets of water have what appear to be eyes.
I think it's time to go.
Pesh agrees.
On the side of the doorway, archway, where you're standing, you're just watching these two rivets come down and then almost start to peel off the wall towards you. And what you see is what is called an icicle snake. As these eyes and then these two snakes launch to attack you, Pesh. Roll for initiative, everybody. We're in the next round of combat.
I kind of want to take what was suggested in chat that Pesh carves "I'm sorry" into the wall.
Okay, Delilah.
1 second. Let me use my calculator. 19.
19. Okay. Pesh.
That is a 22.
Very good. Asterol.
28.
Say that again.
28.
28. Well done. Umbrella.
15.
15. Okay. My roll is... yeah, not so good. That one. Okay. We'll start... no, it's Asterol followed by Pesh. So Asterol, you start to see Pesh look up at these things, and you see them... These literally just thin as ice start to peel themselves off the wall. They're still attached, but peel themselves, and then they start to attack Pesh.
I'll shout, "Watch out, Pesh, above you!" And I will cast Divine Lance and take a shot at the closest one to him, please.
Okay.
Make a ranged attack roll, which I will do. That's probably a miss. 16.
16 hits. Well done.
Oh, cool. Okie dokie. So that is 1d4 damage, I believe. That's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage on the first
beam
one.
Of, yeah, on the first one. Beam of bright energy flies out the end of the scimitar. It's a snake. Pesh, Pesh, get out there. There's something above you.
The first snake takes the hit, bright flashing energy, but it's still kind of moving towards you, Pesh.
I will then raise my shield in my last action. I'll stay in the centre of the room.
Okay, you're staying on the ground floor, yeah?
Yep.
Okay, Pesh followed by Delilah.
All right. My first action is actually going to, I think, take 2 actions, I believe. It might. Pesh is going to throw that dagger with the wire attached to it now.
Yeah.
Towards one of the snake thingies. Hopefully to embed it into the snake thingy.
Yep. If you hit, you embed. That's fine.
Mm-hmm. So let me add. Ooh. Plus dagger is 8. So that is 22.
22 hits. Well done.
All right.
It sinks into it.
My next action is actually going to be kind of to get panache to do kind of a dive backwards towards into that doorway. But as he's doing, he's holding onto that wire. So what I'm hoping to do is, as the momentum's going back, he's going to drag that snake hit the top of the doorway. If it's icy, see if it's shattered. Yeah.
Go for it.
Let's see. This plus 8 in acrobatics. That is a dirty 20.
Well done.
So, does that affect anything? Oh.
It's gonna throw it up. Do you want to roll for? So I'll give you 1d6 on that for damage.
Okay. That is a 6.
Well done. Okay. You see, part of it seems to clink off. It's still moving. As it's basically it's going to smack down onto the floor, taking additional break. And it's just like.
And since I'm now on to the first floor, still holding on wire, I'm using my last action to basically book it towards Astral. Basically, kind of a mad dash, and hopefully that mad dash is going to kind of slam that embedded dagger snake thing against the walls.
Yep.
He's kind of like, running like a kid with his arm, like,
Cool. Okay. Delilah, you're up next.
All right. What's the state of that boa constrictor as it was named in chat?
So Pesh has broke one of them, but it is still moving, and he's now he's basically gone down to the ground floor.
Kill it!
The other snake, because two of them came down where he was standing, is on the wall. It's only it's just around the corner from where you are.
All right, I'll go for the untouched one.
Yep.
And I will take my sword out and say, if I crush you, you're gonna go real good in a fresh glass of milk.
Go for it.
Add some vodka and Kahlua.
That's gonna be a 22 to hit.
22 hits. You need some of that swamp juice. It brings it right up.
Swamp juice. All right, that's 5 points of damage.
5 points of damage. Okay, on the second one. Well done.
And she'll raise her shield for the last action.
Okay. Now it's a snake. So, Pesh, this snake, this kind of half snake, starts moving towards you on the floor. It just, everything it does, it now resembles a pure snake, but it's just made of ice. And it goes to bite you and misses. It doesn't seem to have the reach anymore. Let's see if you can try again. And it misses again. What is wrong with this dice? Let's try a new one. Okay. And Delilah, the second snake that you took a swig at. That's more like it. That's a natural 20 on the first roll.
No!
Whoa.
Where is... It's not much damage. But it's... Let's see.
I always worry when the GM gets high rolls.
Yeah. It's 7 points of damage in total.
All right.
That
well,
is
I'm
all.
gonna use my shield block reaction to absorb some of that damage. So that would be, quick out of character question. It says I absorb up to the hardness of my shield, which is 3. If I absorb all of that, does the shield break?
No.
So you absorb 3 damage for nothing, and then I believe the remaining damage you can split between yourself and the shield. So the shield takes half, and you take the other half.
Got it. So I will do that, and that gives me. Someone help me with the math.
You take 2. The shield takes 2.
Perfect. Got it. Wonderful. Thank you very much.
And then second attack, because why not? This might not hit. I don't know. It's a 17. Does a 17 get you?
No, it does not.
It's a shoot, yeah. Okay. And Brayla, over to you.
Snakes. Why did it have to be snakes? Are any of these snakes adjacent to my allies and close enough to move to and say an underhanded assault?
Yes. So the one that Delilah was attacking, you can get to that one. You've got
right.
Asterol and Persha now downstairs on the ground floor, and you two up on the upper level.
All right, and there, for those of you in the chat who don't know, an underhanded assault, it's 2 of my actions. I can sneak up on a foe adjacent to an ally. I'll roll a stealth roll with a -2 penalty, and if I succeed, I can do sneak attack damage in my attack.
You can kill it outright.
So,
That's high enough.
all right. 16.
16 hits.
Yes. So I'm going to take my elven blade. And so do I roll to hit it and then I add the extra sneak attack damage if I hit it?
Yep.
Marvelous. 14. Oh. Come on. 14.
14 does not hit,
No.
unfortunately.
I do have, and that was my underhanded assault was 2 actions.
Yep.
And I'm going
Do you
to
have
use
your hero point?
I do have a hero point. I'm going to use my hero point to do a take 2. Come on, we can do this. $18.
18 hits. Well done.
All right, so that is going to be D8 plus 4, and then an extra 2d6 for the stealth attack damage. All right, so D8 plus, so 9 to start,
Yeah.
and then that 2d6,
Yeah.
7 more, 16 damage.
Oh, okay. This one, as you hit it, it just shatters. That is a lot of damage. What you just did. Well done. So that the second one is down. There is still one attacking Pesh.
All right, and then for my last action, because I think I still just used 2, I'm just going to look at Delilah and like, let's get out of here. Let's go. Time to go.
Oh, you're on mute.
You're on mute.
You're on mute.
So you got it. We got to go get Pesh first, though. I don't think he can survive these ice thorns. That was bad.
Oh, actually, as it's top of the round, you all take 4 points of cold damage.
Ooh.
The room, you can just see now the ceiling is icing over, and there seems to be more water now coming in through those small holes in the floor, filling the bottom level just with almost like ice skating ice. Nice flat surface of ice. And then you see various ripples underneath the ice, not on top of the ice. So, Astral, you're up.
So, Pesh's snake kite is still alive, isn't it?
Yep.
Then I will take another shot with Divine Lance. Then, please.
Okay.
That is an 18 to hit.
That hits, yep.
And I will do 8 points of damage. There's another beam of light comes out of the scimitar.
Okay,
Right,
and
snake.
that one hits the snake and it shatters it as well. Both snakes are done for. Yeah.
Come along, Pesh.
They were
I think,
not happy about
discretion
that.
is a better part of valor here. I think we should leave. This appears to be some sort of snake nest, and we are, after all, only contracted to provide information and not snakes. I'm going to head straight for the stairs.
Pesh nods and says, "Your advice on a tactical retreat?" Pesh agrees. And I'm guessing it's my turn now?
Yep.
Okay. Pesh is gonna follow. He's still holding on to his wire and dagger, which is the click clacky sound behind him. Yeah.
Cool. Everyone else leaving? Everyone else making a run for it?
Yep. Let's get out of here. I got my farming book. That's all I need.
Mm-hmm.
Yep.
One last look behind for anything worthwhile. All right, let's go.
If you want, I'll tell you what, on the way out, do a perception check.
Oh no, I'm about to regret all of my badgering, aren't I?
Maybe.
a natural 1.
Oh!
Oh.
Right, let's do this one last time then. So while you're kind of greedily looking for anything you can nab, you don't see the frozen over puddle that you're running towards. You slip, you smash down onto the ground, falling prone, and as you look left and right, you start to see... Why did it have to be snakes, as you said? Two more snakes are zipping towards you, and we'll pick it up there. With the snakes attacking you because it's their go. Oh no, that's a miss. That's no good. And oh no, right. I'm gonna swap to that natural 20 dice, which gives me a 6. And the last attack. Oh, the last attack did hit you. That is a 24 to hit.
Yep.
As these snakes just kind of pile onto you. It's only 3 damage. Take a little nab at you.
It stings. It stings.
It's icy cold. And everybody, you see, Brayla was the last one to leave, which is actually fallen prone, landed heavily on the floor, and being bitten by snakes. At least being attacked by snakes. Top of the round, it's Astral. Sorry, it was Brayla. You can actually fight back.
Okay. Do I roll an acrobatics or a strength just to like jump
Acrobatics, if
back
you want
up
to.
to my
Yeah.
feet?
If you want to do that onto your feet.
Back onto my feet. 16.
That's fine. Yeah.
Carefully avoiding the puddle that I slipped on.
Yep.
And then I'm going to take my swords and slice at the snake that's closest to me.
Go for it.
25.
25 hits.
Oh. For 7 damage.
7 damage, okay. Anything else you can do?
Flee. Time to go. That's what we were doing. Let's go. Let's out the door.
Okay. As you run, they will get a single attack of opportunity. That is going to hit. That is a 26. Wow. So they're going to... 2 points of damage. I'm going to change
Right
that
in the
dice.
ass.
That's not a fair dice. And... Oh, that's a miss. So it's only 2 points of damage as they nip at your heels as you run out the room.
But I think that was rather successful. What do you think?
You got out with some books.
Some weird bottle things with... You said there were like bottles with wax over the top of them.
Yeah, they're sealed scroll tubes and bottles and stuff like that.
I thought they were like glass, weird experiments and stuff in them. Not as interesting.
Now, Brayla, I know you're having a rough time here and not finding any shinies, but someday when we've done enough work for a little while, you want to take a break, come out to the farm. I will treat you to, you can help me hoe the fields. They are shiny tools, like a scythe for the wheat, a grinder to make the flour. Everything's shiny. It's a wonderful life.
Did you say a hoe? What's... All right. You know what? I'll take your word on it. You can tell me about how farming and water and cheese all work together.
Oh, I would love to.
And Pesh kind of pops up and say, and cheese goes mighty fine with wine.
Now that sounds like a grand old time. Tell me, Astral, is this where your party died?
No, there's a completely different area of the swamp. There was lots of undead. No icicle snakes. No.
I mean, you're gonna have to tell us that story at some point, but at the moment, let's get back to the camp. I need to take a sit rest. I'm not feeling my best at the moment.
I can help you there. Yes. Healing. Actually, I'm quite good at healing. Please, let me
Is
take
it
a
like
look at
keeping
your
your friends alive?
Pesh kind of in the back goes, burn!
Let's not insult our healer. Please.
I can look at your wounds. if you'd like.
I suppose. But we got our eyes on you.
I'll spend 10 minutes doing treat wounds.
Okie dokie.
So 17 on the medicine check, which is 2d8. Nine hit points back.
Ooh, perfect. If we were rating this on a scale with all these intellectual, scholarly types, I am now feeling a 24 out of a 24 on that scholarly scale of intellectuals.
I really thought the missions here would be more interesting. Going into a dusty old chamber and finding some books isn't really what I was looking for.
I mean, you could always go back with the snakes.
Pesh kind of looks over at Delilah and says, Delilah, remind Pesh never to deface any tombs we have to go across.
You know, I'm surprised I would have to tell you that. You made that choice yourself. I'm at a loss for words, really. If you want to do art, you should consider getting some paints and canvas.
Next time, Pesh will deface the ruins with some paint then.
Not score it in. So you make your way back to Gorm Great Hammer. And he's like, well done. You have returned, and I see you have some books. Good. Any scroll tubes or anything like that in there?
I'm just gonna dump it. Empty my bag.
A few shakes. There's still all the pages still coming out.
Pesh is also going to stack his books up. Some of them are covered in salt.
Give him a little bit of a shake.
And when they make the report, Pesh is going to make sure to leave out the part where he defaced the ruins.
I think that's probably a wise thing to do.
Delilah is gonna bring out all the books and then hold the one about farming and say, now, you know, we fought some ice snakes for these. Could I keep this one? It could be very useful to my industries when I retire from this business as pathfinding.
No. But however, I will do this for you. As you risk your lives to go in there and get this information from the stories you've been telling me, I think it's best that we put your name down as its finder. So when we've finished copying out the information in the book, it will be sent directly to you.
That would be delightful. Thank you so much. It's been a pleasure.
Not a problem. And everybody, thank you very much for this. It is a job well done, an excellent job indeed, and you have made a real contribution to all our knowledge. And who knows what future years and future generations may benefit from them, even from the handful of books that you read today. Thank you. As a reward, please take this. And he hands you one of the scroll tubes that looks like it's come from the library. We've already sorted this one. This one is perfectly fine. And he gives it over to you.
Well, what is this?
Oh, it's just a little treat for you. Hopefully it will become useful. And inside you find a scroll of magic missile.
Ooh. Cool.
How much is he paying attention to Delilah and not paying attention to me or the farming book?
He's making a note of it. He's writing it all down. It's in front of him.
Okay. I do suppose it's going to get to her eventually, but I'm impatient. I just make a note of where it is.
Okay. So that is listed as a successful mission for mission 2. That is the second faction. We have 2 down, 2 more to go. And as you leave the tent, Gorm's tent, you see a striking figure leans casually against one of the ancient columns that juts from the surrounding swamp. She is a half-orc, dressed, strangely, like a fashionable sea captain, even complete with a tricorn hat. Isn't it exciting?
The ruins, the knowledge?
Well, I was talking about you, but fresh out on your first missions and already exploring these Aslanti ruins. I once thought the high seas were the only place for true adventure, but us Pathfinders, we know otherwise, don't we?
I suppose.
Well, let me introduce myself. I am Calistro Benari, leader of the Horizon Hunters. And who might you be?
Well, you can call me Braille this time. And that's everybody else, the rest of the gang. The rest of the gang?
Ash kind of waves. Hi, I'm everybody else. And that's Bella and Astral.
Yeah,
Excellent.
Delilah here.
I've been hearing some interesting tales about that astral one over there. Interesting. But anyway, we Horizon Hunters, we get most excited by exploration. There's nothing quite like the thrill of knowing you're somewhere no one else has been in 1,000 years. Or even better, finding a place no one has ever seen before. Admittedly, we sometimes get a little over-eager to be the first, but that's all part of the true joy of discovery. Since you're a bit new to the Pathfinder Society, I want to give you your first taste of that same thrill. Through that tunnel, she says, nodding towards a dark hole leading into the hillside. It's an Aslanti ruin where no Pathfinder has ever explored before. I have to admit, I'm a bit more than a little jealous of you. So your job, should you choose to use it, is to explore the area and report your findings to me. Any questions?
You're always welcome to come along. Go ahead.
That is true. It could be fun, but no, I wouldn't like to steal that from you. The first time is yours.
When she says that exciting to be the first, Tash is gonna kind of pipe up and said, "If you ain't first, you're last."
Indeed, that does make sense, sort of.
And we know absolutely nothing about these caverns, or
no one's ever
what
been in
may
there
be
before.
inside.
Who can say? There could be deadly traps. There could be ferocious monsters. There could be a mild-mannered family of groundhogs. You might be down there for days. You might be back before tea if everything's collapsed. But
and
what I do know is you will be the first ones inside.
And would you suggest that defacing these ruins would be probably a bad idea?
Oh, I think that's always a bad idea, but that's just me. But you've got to put your name somewhere.
True.
It's true. Being first sounds kind of nice. You know, I really was the first of my family to leave the farm. And I've met all kinds of friends. This elf named Brayla, maybe that's her name. We're not sure, but it's exciting. Everyone. This cleric, never met a cleric before. And this guy who just is incredibly artistic. So being first is real nice.
Yes, Pesh, what is it like putting your name on things?
You're making your mark upon the world. That's what my poppy always said. And Pesh takes it quite literally sometimes.
So we just need to go into the tunnel and then report back on our findings.
Yes, it is that easy.
Excellent.
I'm going to look back in the tent to see if Gorm was still in there.
He is. He's busy kind of noting things down, packing things into straw kind of covered boxes.
Okay. All right, we're heading out on another adventure. Trying to. Darn. All right. All right. I suppose we should go.
Okay.
Just one more second, actually. Calistro, I'm afraid we did forget to give Gorm one small piece of information about the last tomb that we explored, where we retrieved quite a few books. We did leave quite a few behind, though. Apparently, if you carve on the shelving, it can unlock a room with secret power. We did find that information in one of the books we took. So if you could pass that message on to Gorm, that would be great. And I'll turn and walk towards the tunnel at that point.
Okay, I will keep that in mind. Thank you.
I'm going to lean towards Delilah and Pesh. Our healer's a snitch.
Well, he does have a spicy attitude, but he's original, as you all are.
This is true.
As long as we watch our backs, Pesh thinks we'll be doing just fine.
I mean, it's gotten us this far, so we might as well keep it going. So I'm going to follow after Astral and be like, hey, is this cavern where you lost your last party?
Oh, no, not this one. This one sounds, that'd be fairly easy. Just walk into the tunnel, report what we find.
And just walk into the secret tunnel, all right.
Yes, it was a nest of undead that we lost poor Rodolfo, Xando and Espo in. A hive, vampires, ghouls, ghosts. Yeah, it was well, not a story for now. Anyway, onwards.
Oh, I mean, it keeps getting bigger and bigger every time you tell it. But all right, you're going to have to tell us around the fire at some point. And I'm going to look into the cave entrance and roll a trap check perception. 13.
You believe it's fine?
All right, well, intrepid leader, go on ahead. Tell us what's in there.
I will affix the wayfinder to the front of the shield, turn the light on, and walk forwards.
Okay.
Go
ahead, Pesh.
I was gonna say, right before he goes forward, Pesh is gonna just take a rock from the floor and just like chucks it into the darkness.
That's fine. You hear it. It seems to echo, and it keeps on. It seems to. The sound of the stone seems to get deeper as you throw it into the darkness, as it bounces several times.
Sounds safe. And Pesh is gonna do that. You go first. So hand gesture.
Delilah will walk on up next to Astoriel and be like, all right, let's go.
Be careful. Watch your back. All right. And we're going to, follow.
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So. Right. Let's put that over there. So, Steve, if you can move the tokens across.
Yep,
we're just setting up the next map. So, you go down. The reason the stone was sounded like it was getting deeper was because it was a set of stairs. You follow the stairs down. They turn a few corners before you come into a lower chamber. All of these, the walls, the ruins, the ceiling is about 15 foot high. All of this looks like it was once under swamp water, and it has since drained. You've got these various kind of tide marks on the wall. There's a very not a pleasant smell in the air. It feels old, and there are strange noises echoing around. Now this is quite a large dungeon, and I will show that to the audience. It is quite a large dungeon to see, but you don't have to explore all of it as such. Some of it has already been cleared out by by whatever this water was.
Pesh will say this: after this job is over, he is not going to miss the moistness of this area.
Moist.
Moist.
It's also pitch black, so if you haven't got your torch lit...
Well, I have the light on the front of my shield.
That's right.
I'm gonna kind of creep under and around the shield and continue to check for traps if there's really been nobody in here ever at all.
No, you are literally the first ones. At least that's what she said.
From the back, I guess Pesh is going to take out adventure packs have what do you call those? A torch. He's gonna put out a torch and light it.
Okay.
Oh, that's so a 23 perception check for traps.
Perfectly fine. The immediate area, you are all good. There's nothing here that would suggest a trap, but everything's looking good.
I'd like to. You said this place was probably on the swamp wall before. Using survival to see where the heaviest parts of the tide lines are, the wettest part of the wall. I'd like to see where the water drained away to. So is this, did water drain away to the left or right, that sort of thing? Try and get an idea of where we should head.
Let's say towards the west, so the left side of the map.
Okay. Then I will just head in that direction, please.
Okay, so you're just walking straight down the corridor?
Yes, I am.
Okay, that is fine.
Brelia, are you going to lead the way or shall I?
You have the light, but I'll be right behind you.
I will head down then to the first opening.
All right.
Okay. So, it is this opening where Astaroth is a wide but short arched passageway which opens into a low ceilinged room to the north. There are carved niches in the walls which each glow with a gentle lavender luminescence, although the shelves within appear empty.
Okay, I will move on to the next opening.
But wait. Are we sure they're actually empty? They're glowing. Can't you do that magic-y detecty thing to see if there's anything here?
Well, I suppose I could, yes. Yes, that's a good point. I'll cast Detect Magic. That will ping anything within a 30-foot radius.
Ooh. No, it doesn't ping back.
Okay.
But there's nothing at all we can tell about the shelves. If I take a dagger and carve a little bit into the, I haven't learned our lesson from the library. If I carve a little bit into the shelf of glowingness.
So if you're stepping into the room to have a kind of proper close-up look, that is perfectly fine. Can you make me? Ooh, what's it gonna be? What is it gonna be? I'm just having a quick. Actually, can you make me a thievery check?
I absolutely can. 19.
Well done. While you're picking around on one of the shelves, you do indeed notice there is a small hole, and in that hole there is a lever. And you seem to think that lever is definitely attached to something else in this room. You're just not sure what.
What check can I roll? Would it be a trap check to follow to see if I can Rube Goldberg my way up and following this lever to see if I can find the solution?
You want your Batman vision to go, ooh, there's the cable. Where does it?
What my elf eyes can see. Would that be another thievery or perception?
Do it as a thievery.
Okay.
You're now into your element.
And it's going to be another 19.
Well done. You start to kind of feel around the lever, and you can, okay, yeah, that's some kind of wire. That's definitely going up. And now you're having a proper look at it. You can see there's discoloured stones. The main stones are much larger. The stone at this wire, this contraption is behind, are smaller set stones, and they make a pattern in the wall as it goes around, leading down to the flagstone behind you.
I'm gonna slightly step out of the way of the flagstone just to make sure.
Yeah.
Try to do my best to be out of the way. And I'm gonna have a mad grin on my face as I pull the lever.
As soon as you pull the lever, the flagstone, it kind of snaps down on hinges. And as you look down, you see loads of spikes.
Whoa.
Well done. And because you averted that trap, I will award you with a hero token. Well done.
Thank you.
Well done.
And then, is there any way for me to go around this, or
Yeah, you
do I have
can.
to
You
jump?
can just kind of sidestep around and move back out into the corridor.
What? Well, that was. Did I get any glowy stuff?
No, the glowy stuff is all just some kind of luminescence from what appears to be some kind of mold. But that's all.
Well, we learned our lessons from the last set of plants, so I suppose not. All right, I'm gonna step out and be like, "Well, that was fun. All right, on to the next room."
Did almost get shish kebab, but I guess not almost. You knew what you were doing.
Bravo, bravo.
Thank you. Thank you. A very dramatic bow. What's in the next room?
Which room do you wish to go to?
So I'm at the next junction, which is the opening to the left, please.
Okay, so the opening to the left is pitch black in there.
Yeah, so I'll shine a torch in.
Shine a torch. Doesn't appear to be much in there. Whatever was in there, like anything that was made of wood, is completely deteriorated. It just looks like it's mush left over from when there was swamp water in this area, and everything's kind of pooled into one corner.
So as the water flow has gone into that room, is it flowed away from that room, or is it the main chamber that's in front of us? I'm guessing we can see.
Sorry, say that again.
So
the water's
I was
drained.
I was following where the water drained away from, and that was leading us down this corridor. Is it this room where the water was drained away from, or
No.
is it the main chamber in front of us?
It appears to be still ahead of you.
Okay, then I will just move on. I will move on into the main chamber.
Okay.
So about there.
Cool.
I'm gonna peek into the room as we creep by, but follow on.
Okay. As you enter this particular chamber, it is absolutely huge. You can see a huge. I'm just adjusting it so the audience can see. A huge line of pillars separates this room, and in the middle, on the top left, there would have been some kind of raised platform. What appears to be a statue. Maybe it was an old shrine. You're not too sure. But it's all since collapsed into a heap of rubble. Again, there is kind of detritus, old mush all along this kind of west wall.
I'm gonna stay away from the old mush, but make my way generally north in the direction of the raised dais and the shrine, you say.
Yeah.
Is there anything that I can see from where I am at the moment that would indicate what deity the shrine was dedicated to?
Not from
Make
your
a religion
position.
check.
You'd have to get closer.
Okay, all right. I'll wait for the party to catch up then before I move in. But I'll do a sweep of the room with a torch, see if I pick out any more details, then I'll move further in.
Okay.
As we move forward, Delilah's going to reach into her pack and crack open that dark vision potion. And just gunk, 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 gunk.
Swig it.
Oh, yeah. Do we each have one or just one?
There was just one.
Okay.
Oh, just one?
And now there's none.
Okay.
I don't know if I would have done that if I thought there was just one.
It's okay. I still have a torch. I'm still holding a torch.
Okay. Delilah will say, "Oh, hope you all don't mind, right?
Sure.
Well, it's in my belly now, but
That's all right.
Next.
Hush, Steph.
Oh.
You're
So
good.
stand between the two of us. You'll be just fine.
As we're going forward, at this point, let's say every 10 feet or so, Petra's going to pick up a rock from the floor and just like chuck it like 10 to 20 feet ahead, just in case.
Okay, yeah. You hit Astero.
Just checking.
That's
I'm
fine.
going to lean over to Delilah and go, that's one way to do it.
I walk over to the shrine, try and investigate who it may be dedicated to.
Okay. Let's just do a perception check. See if you can kind of mentally piece the puzzle back together.
So perception check first, and then a religion check. Yeah. So perception check is a 15.
Okay, 15. It was definitely whatever this was. It was big. I mean, this must have been 9 foot tall. This statue. It was male. Definitely human looking. All the features have kind of just been blended away by like water over the years, softened all the features. However, looking at some of the pieces left around, you see that some of it would make a shape, and that shape is this. It is a 7-pointed star with what appears to be some kind of gem in the middle. Now the gem is made of stone. It's not a real gem. I just saw Brea's eyes light up there. It is a stone version of a gem.
So with a religion check, do I know the significance of the 7-pointed star with the stone in the middle?
I would say roll your check first, and then I'll tell you what I say.
So that's 16 on the dice, and with religion that is that's 24.
Yes, you realise it's not any religion at all, one that you know of. This, in fact, goes back to times before Earthfall, when there were rune lords. And this symbol of the Sahedron was used amongst the rune lords for various things.
Oh, I was going to do an underworld check. See if that's the kind of thing that we would use still, but no. All right.
Not in the same way.
No.
I was going to roll a theater check to see if it was theater jewelry.
I was going to roll a farming check to see if it's a farming thing.
No, and no. There you go.
On. And it's also not interesting. It's a rock.
It's a rock. It's a rock.
Then again, it's an interesting shape rock. All right, give it here.
Okay, you want to pry it out?
Yeah.
Go ahead.
I'm going to check for traps first before I
Okay.
stick my knife anywhere near it.
Yep, check for traps, and then try and use your dagger to dig it out.
Chuck a rock at it.
9.
Yeah, you don't think it's trapped.
And I'm going to like kind of wiggle with the
Wiggle it
dagger
out.
and pop it up.
As you pop out the stone gem, it kind of like a D20. It kind of tumbles where you don't exactly want it to go.
Oh, I meant the whole medallion.
Oh, yeah, the whole medallion. I was going for the gem, but you want the whole medallion. The whole medallion
The
is
whole
big.
medallion.
The medallion isn't that big. The medallion is like shield size
Oh.
big. So the gem is the size of a baseball.
Oh, I can't take that out of the cave. All right, but actually I'm still going to pop it up and put it down because we might be able to pick it up on our way out.
Okay. I was going to say that if you went for the gem, as you dig the gem out, as it pops on, and the top that was facing you was stone, or at least looked like stone. As it rolls over, you realise it is a huge red gem.
I'm going to... Oh, but I didn't do that. Can I still do it? No, I can't anymore.
You can get it
Why
on the
do
way
you do
out.
this to me? Why?
You can pick it up on the way out.
I'll pick it up on the way out and find that out later. You did.
So Pesh, while you're standing there, you've been watching Delilah and Astral kind of over by that statue area over here, kind of doing their thing. And then suddenly something hits you on the back of your leg.
Pesh kind of looks down and kind of over towards the direction of where it would have come from.
It's just like this dark corridor, but basically looking down below, behind you is a pebble.
Pesh is going to pick up the pebble Is there anything? Is it just like a regular pebble?
It's just like the same pebbles you've been throwing into the darkness, and now the darkness is throwing one back at you.
He's just gonna chuck it back into the darkness from where it came.
Okay, yeah. You chuck it into the darkness,
Mm-hmm.
and then you listen. Do a perception check for me.
Okay. Let's see. It's my perception. That is a 15.
Okay. You listen. And you listen. And you don't hear it land.
Pesh is going to kind of look back to the group and go, guys, Pesh thinks something's out there.
And you've thrown it in this direction. So that's where you think it's kind of come from.
Okay.
I'm still huffing and puffing over this gigantic shield-sized shape that I don't actually know there's a shiny inside of.
You know
Again,
what?
the shiny
Right
is the
now-
size of a baseball.
I don't know this though, because it's still in the shield. I'm still like angling it down from the wall and carefully setting it down on the ground and making sure it's okay.
Question. Am I the only source of light where I am right now?
Where you are, yes. You have
Okay.
a sort from the torch. You are a ball of light. Astral, you were over by the statue, so you've got a guided light, if you like.
Delilah.
I'm coming. I'll go over and just look around the corner.
You did shout out to the rest of the group, though, didn't you, Pesh?
Oh, Pesh did. We went,
Okay.
guys.
I
something's
moved
out.
over at that point because I wasn't doing anything while Braylon was trying to get the shield down. So I moved back.
And
to
Pesh
where-
also adds, Pesh didn't deface anything this time.
Who would you throw a rock at? Because I'm getting it still,
Pesh
wrestling
isn't
it down.
sure, but they threw the rock first.
Well, it's just a game of catch. Throw it back.
Pesh did. Nothing happened. It's making Pesh nervous.
We just set the shield down carefully. Can I roll a perception into the darkness and see if my elf eyes see anything?
Go ahead.
All right.
May I aid as I am also gonna be doing a look?
14.
You do not see anything. It is again with low light vision. You can see there is a various chamber ahead of you down the corridor, which goes into a much bigger room. But that's all you can kind of see. You don't really see much else.
You know what? Really quick, Pesh is going to move over here, and would it be possible for Pesh to kind of fire a electric arc? Kind of. Let's see. That's 5. Let's say 20 feet ahead of him, using the light from the electric arc to see it momentarily if there's anything there.
Yeah, you can do that. Yeah.
Okay, that's what Pesh is going to do.
Okay. So you cast a spell. This
Yeah.
burst of bright white lightning goes down the corridor. And you get that kind of strobe effect as it goes down the corridor. But you do not see anything untoward. As far as you can tell, it is an empty corridor. You do see that there are kind of alcoves on either side. And then it empties up into a bigger room. But that's all you see. There's nothing moving.
Yeah. Sadly, since I can't cast magic missile, it would have to be electric arc.
Don't you have a scroll of magic missile?
I don't think I could cast it though.
Dave,
There is a scroll of magic missile.
can
Well,
he cast it?
Training Arcana.
Yeah. I can only fire electric arc because apparently I have a arcane tattoo that does that.
I'm going to move forwards. I'm going to move forwards to the alcove.
Okay.
So that the torch reaches into the chamber beyond.
you can see another dilapidated statue. This one is still standing, but is a statue. It seems to be a woman playing a harp. Fairly kind of classical design.
Okay.
Probably would have been probably the entire statue at its time would have been very expensive.
Okay, I will draw my scimitar as a precaution, and again move forwards. I'm going to move past the alcoves, so this time I am almost at the entrance to the room. So with the torch on the front of the shield, I should be able to illuminate at least the first area of the room.
Okay. Yep. You see what appears to be an empty room. Nothing untoward as such about it.
I'm going to poke Pesh. Throw another rock.
You know what? Pesh is gonna step here and fires. Actually, just because it has light. See, that's 5. That's a 30 feet. It's electric arc, so that's 5, 10, 15, 20. Yeah, I think that would. Yeah, 30 feet ahead.
Okay, from your current position, yeah? 5,
Yes.
10, 15, 20, 25, 30. Yep, so you landed about there. You do the whole thing again. Getting close to Asterol. Again, you don't see anything.
Seems clear-ish.
I shall move into the room. When I catch sight of that corridor, I'll stop and look down that corridor, and also obviously to the rest of the room with the torch.
Okay, so this room, as you enter it, the next chamber, is a long human-sized niches are cut into the walls of this room. Oval glass protrusions stick out from the walls in a few places and emit cold white light, very, very shallow, although many of them flicker occasionally. The half-rotted remnants of a door to the west stands mostly off its hinges. That means northwest. Sorry, of the two corridors.
If it was just the niches, I've read this book before. Don't go near them, no matter how much you want to.
Was it like that plant thing we faced off earlier?
No, not quite. I'm gonna lean and look into the niche. Does it go deeper?
No,
Is it like
it's a small it's a small, more like an alcove. But yeah, they're what should we say? Stand-in coffins size.
That doesn't make me feel better. Can we see in through the glass? I'm gonna track. I'm just trap checking everything new that we come across.
Could Pesh aid her in this?
Yep, go for it.
18. I'm gonna look around and look near the glass, look for some hinges. Don't tap on the glass.
Okay, so I'm gonna reposition you so that you are there, and there. Is that okay?
Yeah.
All right.
Okay, so as you've gone in to search this room, Delilah, because you were kind of bringing up the rear, as you stepped past this statue, can you make a perception check for me, please?
I sure can. Will it be good? We'll see. Alrighty, that doesn't seem too bad. Let's get that bonus on there. That is a 21.
Perfect. So as you walk, you see them kind of going off into their own thing, and you're hanging back, waiting to hit something. And as you kind of look at the statue on your left, just as you're looking away, completely disinterested in this relic of artwork from a bygone age, you see the head of the statue, but almost just kind of in front of the statue, these two yellow eyes flick up and open. And can everybody roll initiative for me, please?
The statue's alive! The statue's alive!
Don't look away from it.
Okay, we go around the table first. Astral.
11.
11. Delilah.
13.
Okay, Pesh.
19.
Well done. And Brayla.
Also 19.
Okay. Who do you want to decide who wants to go first? Do you want to roll for it? Do you want to roll off? Do you want to do a dexterity?
Do you have a plan?
As long as I'm going before it, it is flat-footed. So
who wants to go first? Is it you want Pesh or Brayla? You're both on the same initiative number.
yeah, Pesh, you're closer to it, so you can go first. It just depends on what it rolled in initiative, but it doesn't matter between the two of us.
Okay.
Oh, out of character. Whoops.
Okay. Pesh is going to make first. He's going to stride. So that'll be see, that's 5, 10, 15, 20, 30, and then he's going to make the second action is going to be moving two more steps ahead. So that'll be another stride, and from there, last action. Would it be possible for Pesh to take that his dagger that's wrapped in wire to kind of throw it and have it wrap around that creature's leg to attempt to trip it?
Yep, that's fine. What you start to see as all this is kicking off is a humanoid figure. So it's not the statue, but the humanoid figure has chameleonic skin. So it's just standing there, meshed in with it all, and the eyes have opened up, and then it's come to attack you. So yes, you can do that, Pesh.
Mm-hmm. Okay, Pesh is going to attempt to trip it. Oh, I have to look up trip rules real quick. Trip. I believe trip is athletics, right?
I think so, yes.
Okay. So let's see. Pull up my sheet. That would be 19.
19 hits.
So yeah, Pesh is gonna wrap his dagger wire around its foot and then pretty much just yank on it.
Yank on it.
Tripping it.
That's fine. This thing lands down on its bum hard.
Mm-hmm.
We'll say it's...
Kill it!
Prone. So it's laying there flat. Okay. Brayla, you're next. You hear this, you hear all this action happen. What do you wish to do?
Oh, right. 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. So 5, 10. I'm going to use mine action. Can I swing from there? I feel like I have to use another move to do that.
You'd have to move, to get on that.
I would. All right. So I'm going to use my second action to get directly in front of it.
Yep.
And since it hasn't active before me in combat, it is flat-footed during my first round.
Well done.
All right. I don't know if I can make a sneak attack. Nope, I can make a strike against flat-footed target and deal an extra 2d6 precision damage.
Oh.
So, I elf ran my way directly in front of this thing. We're going to get the jump on it.
Mm-hmm.
I make a swing with my elven blade. Natural 20.
Oh,
nice.
28.
That's not fair, damn you pesky kids.
Here comes a lot of damage.
28
That's a
total.
lot. 28.
Is that critical as well?
Yeah. Well, yeah. I mean,
Oh,
how do you want to? Your first blow, you just killed it. It's like laying on the floor because it's got this dagger with wire wrapped around its ankle.
I am in my element.
Go for
All
it.
right. So I get to 2d8 and then add the extra 2d6
Yep.
for the sneak attack. Just making sure. Oh, perfect.
Ooh, that's
All
dirty.
right. And then it's just +4 once for strength, not +4 twice. Just 2d8 +4, then plus 2d6. All right.
If you roll ones, it will survive.
It's 4d6 because your critical precision damage is doubled as well.
Oh wow.
So 2d8, 10 +4, 14. plus 1, 2, 3, 4 d6.
Basically, she's just gonna explode it in a red mist.
I think that's what's going to
Plus
happen.
10 plus 12. 12 plus 14 is 26. Did I do that correctly? Math correctly in my head?
How do you want to finish this one?
So I'm going to. I hear this noise. I hear Pest scream. I'm in full thievery in the dungeon trap finding mode. I elf my way down the hallway, slide between under Delilah's legs and shield, come up and just slam my rapier down, or my elven curved blade down.
Well done. Wow.
Directly on this thing.
Okay. Well, the fact that it's prone too.
That is an instant kill. While it's prone.
And just like in a rare show of caring about my companions. Everybody all right?
What?
Pesh offers a high five. Teamwork.
Delilah's like stammering a little bit. Oh wow, my! You're very good at that.
Thank you. And then can somebody check the other one? I'm a little tired. That was very fast and very exhausting.
She's gonna chuck a rock at the other statue.
You just pick up another pebble and you throw it and check. It just bounces off the statue and rolls onto the floor.
It's good.
Orly's a bad catch.
And just to be clear, it's not the statue themselves. This was basically a creature that can practically hide invisible, so it was blending in.
Oh.
Which Astral is about to find out, because as you turn back round into facing the room, two of these things, they're called skulks, rush out to attack you, Astral. So two of them are now on you, brandishing short swords as they run in to attack immediately. We have a miss. Oh no, that's a 3 and a 2. That's still a miss. Does an 18 hit you?
An 18 is my armor class, yes.
Okay, that's one hit. And I've got a second 18. Okay, so we've got... Oh, top numbers. That's an 8 for the first hit. And a 3 for the second hit.
Okay.
These two just rush out at you. You get there in time just to see... You start to see a bit like Predator skin when it's in camouflage mode. It's mirroring its outer environment. And you just see these, as they kind of turn off the camouflage, these grey-skinned beings running towards you, brandishing their swords. They get 2 successful hits, and then it's Delilah. You can hear combat back into the room, and you see these two figures now attacking Astral.
All right, I will run and catch up. Let's see how far that is. Oh, we're good. Right?
Yeah. Takes you straight there.
Probably right just corner. And she's got her 9-ring sword and she is swiping out at this thing and just yelling, I can see you now.
Nice. Let's go for it.
Oh, that was almost a 20, and then it just went Still not that bad though. That is gonna be a 26.
That does hit. Yeah.
Alrighty. Alright, that is 5 points of damage.
Okay, yep. It takes a hit
And
immediately as you cut it with your was it the 9-ring sword? Huge gash, and just the huge vibrant red blood pools out across its chest. Still standing.
And then I'll raise my shield.
Turn over.
That's it for me.
Astral.
So before we go on, we'll better do another giveaway because I'd forgotten.
Okay, go ahead.
So the phrase this time is filthy skulker.
Yeah.
So if you put that in chat, filthy skulker, you can stand a chance of winning a PDF copy of the Pathfinder Society guide. So filthy skulker, I will put that in chat now, so you can see it. So put that in. I will note down your names, and then at the end of combat, we will roll for a winner. Right, Right, so my go. I've taken quite a few hits there. I'm feeling a little bit weakened, so I'm going to drop a heal on myself. I'm going to use 2 actions to cast heal in order to get some hit points back.
Okay.
So I shall touch myself with my magical healing ability and get 10 hit points back, which isn't great, but it's better than what I was on. And then, like Delilah, with my next action, I'm going to set my shield and I'm going to yell, Bradia, there's 2 of them in here. You seem to take out the last one with such expertise. Could we have some assistance, please?
All right. Is it my turn?
It is Pesh, actually, top of the
Pesh's
round.
turn. Okay.
Pesh is going to first make his move action, which
Go
is
for
going
it.
to be acrobatics, so you could get panache.
Yep.
So that'll be 2, 3, so 10, 20. Let's say, yeah, over here, that
Yep.
much. So let's see, acrobatics.
You're going to cartwheel into the battle.
Yeah, it's more of a kind of a drunken stumble cartwheel. At this point, he's kind of deep in his cups, but that's an 18.
Cool. Yeah, that's perfectly fine.
And with let's see, my next action, Pesh is going to throw his dagger with the wire attached to it. This one he's not going to wrap it around. He's just going to try to throw it to sink it into the skulker's body that's right in front of him, like the clear line of sight.
Yep.
So that'll be an attack action, I believe.
Yep.
Woo, that's good. That is 25.
That is a hit.
Mm-hmm. Let's see. I believe I have one more action. With the dagger attached to a wire, Pesh is going to now use his last attempt to pull it forward to trip it.
Okay.
And I believe that I have to take that as the penalty, so that's -4, right?
That is, yes.
Okay. That's... What do I add? Trip. Let's see. Add trip. Let's see. Okay, that would be 19 a trip. And I just realized when I threw the dagger, I never rolled the damage. I should probably roll damage.
Roll the damage and keep your trip number.
Yeah. That would be a 5 damage.
Okay. That is good.
And that was I believe a 19 in trip.
Yep. Okay, and this is the same one that Delilah has attacked.
I believe so. Yes.
Cool. That's fine. Okay. Anything else?
That was my last action.
Okay.
Oh, and not to wait. Sorry. That would the damage would have been +2 as well, because I have the feet flying blade, so I could add my panache precise thingy.
Yeah. So an extra 2 on top.
Yeah.
Okie dokie. It's still standing. It's still there.
Mm-hmm.
And you've tripped it.
Yeah.
So it is
I believe prone now.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Okay. Brayla.
All
you
right.
can see all of
That
this kicking
seems-
off now.
And me and Pesh seem to be doing a really good double team where he takes them down and I deliver the final blow.
Mhm.
Would either of these be considered adjacent to my allies?
Yes. Yeah.
So 5, 10, 15, 5, 10, 15, 20, 25, 30. And then I need to get a little bit closer to be able to hit them again. So I am going to use my underhanded assault
Nice.
to do a stealth roll
Yep.
to try and get that sneak attack bonus once again. All right. Ooh, that does not do very good. That was a 10.
Mm.
10 is not very good.
10 is not going to get that sneak attack bonus, but
No,
I
it's
can
not.
still hit them with my elf blade.
You can.
All right. $23.
23 hits.
23 does hit. D8 plus 4 for 7 damage.
Okay, it is still. This is the one that's on the floor, or the one astral. So the one that's attacking astral is standing up. The one that's closest to Delilah is laying prone on the floor.
Well, Astral did call for help.
Okay.
And it is adjacent. So I will slide between the sword between the two of them to get the one directly in front of Astral who called for help.
Cool. Okay, we are good.
Thank you, Priya.
It is.
Thank you.
Both. Well, one's standing, one's still on the floor.
Like, of course,
okay.
I have to hear. Of course, I have to hear what happened to the rest of your party. We can't be the next set.
It's going to take a swing at. Does an 18 hit you, Astral?
An 18 doesn't. No, I have my shield raised.
Okay. Second attack. Ooh, that's an 11. That's not going to hit you. And it's going for a third. Don't often do the third attacks because they just. I got a 3. So
That's a minus number.
yeah, when you roll anything below 10 on a third attack, you just know it's not going to hit. The one that's prone is going to struggle to get up, and can't because his ankle is let's say his leg is still caught up in the rope, in the wire, the dagger. The second movement to get prone, he's going to get up prone, but he cannot attack. So he's managed to pick himself up, but he cannot attack.
Do I get... Oh.
Go ahead.
I forgot what it was. I was going to ask if I get... Oh, what is it? The attack of opportunity, because I am directly over him while he's standing up.
You can do. If you hit, you will kill it. So...
Yay!
Go for it.
Do that.
Gonna do it. Gonna swing. 16.
16 hits. Yep.
So he's trying to stab up, and I'm just gonna go right back down.
Yep.
Teamwork.
6.
6 points of damage.
6.
Yep. You've pushed him over the edge.
Just right back down.
Right,
No. No. Don't get back up. No. Stay down there. And I'm going to free his dagger while my blade is in its chest or around its ankle. Wherever it is, I'm going to free his dagger for him.
Yep.
I'm
Okay.
just gonna yell out, "Stab the other one with it."
Knock that one over as well. Okay, so that one is now downed and dead. You have one opponent remaining. Is Bria going to take all 3 of them out? Let's find out. Right, Delilah, you are up next.
All right, Delilah's like, well, great job there. Let me help you out. And walk up. Well, I guess she's right there. She's going to kind of get back around this side of it. And she is going to take a power strike. So let's see if that power attack, pardon me. All right, that is a 21 to hit.
And the 21 hits.
Fantastic. Let's add another D8 right there. That is 12 points of damage.
Oof, that's a big hit. Okay, it is not looking good. It is a big, deep cut. These things are living. The blood is just pouring out of everywhere from this thing. It is not looking good at all, and you can see him start to kind of look away for an escape route. Is there anything else you can do, Delilah?
Ooh, good question. I think I may have used all my actions, but let me just do one quick check. Nope, I have used all my actions, and I'm just gonna say, don't you go anywhere.
Astro, you're up.
Okay, so this one standing in front of me is looking pretty damaged from both Bralia's and Delilah's hits. I'm not going to do anything fancy. I'm just going to swing my scimitar. I'm going to take 2 attacks. So the first one is a 17 to hit, and the second one is an 8. So that's a miss, I believe.
Yeah, that is a miss.
But first one hits, so that is 1d6 plus 1 damage. 7 points damage.
Oh, that is enough. Yeah, finish him.
I thank you for your aid, Delilah, Aurelia. You too, Pesh. That was good teamwork.
Great
Catching
job.
him back, he just goes, fatality.
I'm gonna poke it with my boot and roll it over.
Yep.
And inspect it.
It is definitely dead.
It's definitely dead. Does it have anything on it?
Nope. It is basically got rags and lots of bladed things. You've got a couple of fairly sharp daggers. But yeah.
I suppose. I mean...
I'll cast Detect Magic. Just in case.
Okay. There is nothing in the immediate area that is magic.
Well, that was exhausting. Do we continue on?
We will continue after a quick 5-minute break. So let's see where we are. Right, as we said, we're going to do another giveaway, or are we saving that for the end, Steve?
No, we got one good to go. Pesh, if you want to roll D6 for me, please.
Oh, we still got one loaded, have we, from last time? Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
Okay.
What am I rolling?
We started it during the combat, so
Yes.
we're going to roll a D6 for me, please, Pesh.
D6. Alrighty. I got a 2.
2. Baron Snowhand.
Well done,
You
Baron.
won
Mm-hmm.
a PDF copy of Pathfinder Society Guide. Congratulations.
Congrats.
Now you have a full set. Maybe. I don't know. Right. We will see you all in 5 minutes. See you in a minute. Bye-bye. Hello, welcome back, everybody. Right, we are. I was going to say we're drinks up, but that doesn't quite make sense. We have fresh drinks. We have snacks. Okay, we are good. So, we did the Baron Snowhand won the competition before we went to break. Isn't that right, Steve? Yes, that's right.
Yes, that's correct. Yes, thank you for doing that.
Monkey Steve. Okay. Brain Beast Studios is in live chat. Hi, Brain Beast, who's currently doing a Kickstarter. They are in the final hours, I believe, but also will be doing their own live stream on their own channel after. I'm not sure if it crosses over with us or later today. I have no. They're based in Australia.
It's in 2.5 hours.
It's in 2.5 hours. There you go. We're in the UK. Our guests are in the States.
I'm not going to even attempt to say what time it is. It's 2.5.
Yeah. Sean Sunday is in Australia. We got the entire world is watching it. Yeah, it's a lot of fun. Right.
We're international.
We're definitely international. By the way, if for Band of Badgers, you can find us on youtube.com/Band of Badgers. We don't just play it on the official Paizo channel. Do check us out. Anything you can do to subscribe, share it with friends. We are a small channel, but we are growing. And we have guest player spots, guest GM spots. We do Q&As, we do unboxings, we do all kinds of stuff. So come and join us there if you can. If you like what we do more of this, basically.
You forgot about the tagline.
What was the tagline? Monkey Steve?
No, it's the drive for 5.
Oh, no. Steve does not work in marketing. It says midnight for us badgers. Okay.
Oof. No, you have another day after this. Oh my goodness.
Yeah, we've got another day after this. Mm-hmm. So this is day 2 of a 3-day event. We will be back tomorrow with a whole new range of guest players playing the final chapter, final opening chapter of the Pathfinder Society Year 3 Metaplot. It doesn't quite roll off the tongue, but it's good. We are currently playing Chapter 2, United in Purpose by Brian Duckwitz. And this will all be available at Gen Con. And you can play and pick it up there as well. So, everybody ready? We will. We've just killed some skulks who are just kind of living around down there in this cleared out chambers. The next room you come to has. Oh, I better put that on. Well, basically it has a few large tables stand throughout the room. Their polished surfaces are gleaming. The walls are are unadorned and clean, as if scoured regularly. There is a giant-sized smiling face of a human man with a receding hairline is carved into the northern wall. Beneath this image is a metal plate that has several levers and buttons. What do you wish to do?
You know what I'm going to do. I'm going to make my way over there, but check for traps while it's happening.
Okay. And could Pesh aid her in that?
Yeah.
25.
And I got a 17.
Very nice. So what exactly are you looking for, Brea?
Going up to the levers on the walls while I'm making my way through that room. The usual.
Yeah.
Any tripwires, any stones, any weird light that should not be shining the way it's shining.
Mm-hmm.
Anything shiny, of course.
You don't find any
niches.
You don't find any hint of traps. Although this seems to be a strange room. Do you remember the round room? And there were those holes in the floor, in the walls, in the ceiling. It's kind of that. However, rather than holes, these are protruding straw-like things.
Pipes.
Could be pipes, yeah.
How many levers and buttons are there?
You tell me, how many do you see? I will say, let's say there's all kind of different, like this is an entire control panel of pulleys, levers, buttons.
Can I do what I did earlier and see if I can Rube Goldberg my way into figuring out where they lead to and what they do?
Go for it, yeah.
16.
Yes, there are definitely each lever and button you believe serves a different function. However, these functions could be combined. There are no writing. All the writing has since just gone, vanished. All you have are some roughed up levers and some roughed up buttons. And these are not electronic buttons as we would kind of picture them. These are ka-chunk, cha-chunk. These are on-off buttons and switches.
Does any of them look like they've been touched more than the others, like worn down, grass dirty?
No, there's nothing that's... There's no polished knob, so to speak. What you got. However, the walls have been cleaned. So everywhere through this, through these rooms and the corridors you're walking down, there were tide marks, remember, from where the swamp water had been in here. This room, there's nothing. This is not completely clean, but those tide marks are gone. There is nothing.
Well, I could pull the lever, or we could all do the honors if there are so many levers.
There's definitely enough for everyone, yeah.
What about if Pesh throws his dagger over one like a lasso and pulls the lever from just a little bit further away than standing next to it?
But, I mean, the floor looks safe enough. Come on, do the honors with me. Are we a team or are we not a team?
Okay. There's 4 levers and there's 8 buttons.
Pick a lever, pick a button.
I'll take the furthest right.
Okay, you mark this down. Okay, so Astral, furthest on the right. Okay.
Ash is actually going to take Astral's kind of advice and go to the last lever, wrap the other end of the wire around it, and kind of walk back,
step back,
like let's say 15 feet.
Yeah.
Ugh, you're no
I'm just
fun.
gonna do this.
You're no fun.
We'll make it easy. We'll do lever 1, 2, 3, and 4. Mm-hmm. So Astral is on lever 4. Mm-hmm. Pesh, which one did you want to pick?
Oh, okay. Then I'll 2.
Okay. Delilah and Brayla, what would you like to do?
I already have my hand on the first one, so I bow and make a grand gesture over to 3 for Delilah. My lady, come on.
Well, I was gonna say at least one of us shouldn't pull a lever just in case it electrocutes us, but you know,
TPK, fantastic. Everyone's done.
It's true. If it does electrocute all of us, that just means I get to go to lunch early, and then we get another.
Means we can get off in time to see Brain Beast's Sean's stream.
So she'll just go and stick her hand on the levers, like on the count of 3.
Okay.
1,
2, 3.
Everybody pulls the levers at the same time. Well done for being brave. First off, nothing happens, and then you start to hear a slight rumble behind the walls where you're pulling the levers down. It's kind of like
1 million gold coins. It's the world's biggest slot machine.
biggest lottery.
Very Tasmanian equivalent of Las Vegas.
Not quite.
Did I get gold? Should I get shinies?
No gold coins, no shinies.
Pesh is just gonna kind of look back since he's the one closest to that. Goes, Pesh regrets this.
And it's almost like if you've ever heard old rusty pipes when they start to screech when you're trying to get water through them. There's too much air in these pipes. Or if you've ever seen the Goonies when they're playing the piano, the organ up, and you see everyone apart from Pesh do a reflex saving throw for me, please.
Nothing ventured, nothing gained. Natural 20.
Ooh,
plus
wow.
10.
Well done.
30.
Well done. Okay, you're out of it. You're safe. Astral,
24 for me.
Delilah, you've passed.
15.
Oh, you failed.
Can I use my hero point?
You can use your hero point, yeah.
I'll use my hero point. I rolled a natural 1.
Hey, you super failed. While trying to... Okay, so this is what happens. You hear this screeching sound, which sounds like rusted pipes, and then you realise that a panel above the levers, kind of like almost head height where you are, lifts up, and you see 4 more straws are behind it. And in the rest of the room, you hear like the clanking and the weird noises as this green liquid is fired out through these straws directly into your face. Brea, you managed to dodge out of the way. Delilah, you also managed to avoid it, but it does come streaming out of the ceiling as well. Pesh, you are basically to one side holding the string. You're perfectly fine, but you see everyone kind of start getting covered in this green goo. Unfortunately for Astral, on trying to dodge, you didn't quite go the right way, and you basically put yourself in front of like 2 of these straws.
I'll say I tripped over Pesh's bit of string. Says a roll natural 1. I dive towards number 2 and then just boom.
Boom. You're going to get hit by this green goo, which is actually acid damage.
Acid, yeah.
So everyone, well, not everyone. Let's do Astral first because that's the way we like it. That's 8. That's 18 points of acid damage directly into your face, Astral, in your face.
Lever.
Astral immediately grabs his face, and as he pulls his hands away, you can see the skin peeling away. It's all just blood. It's all rubbery. As he's peeling it away. However, Delilah and Brayla, you don't get off scot-free. Delilah, you take only 1 point of damage. And Bray, you take 4 points of damage as it kind of sprinkles down. And then just as soon as it started, you hear a clank, 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 and a rattling in the pipes, and it just cuts off. And all it does is a slow drip. But you see Astral just basically, literally, his face is in his hands.
I'm making sure I'm holding the shield up.
Yeah.
So the wayfinder is well clear of the acid.
Okay.
Can I just say that with Astral acting super sus, and now with this acid trap thing, this is basically his origin story of becoming the Doctor Doom villain.
It is now. We'll find out tomorrow.
Yeah, I'm going to turn up in full plate now.
Yeah, with a face mask on there.
Walk it.
Bulk it off.
Walk it off. Nothing ventured, nothing gained.
Sorry, it gets worse. You got a natural 1, didn't you?
Yes, I got a natural 1. Yeah.
Okay, so you took all that damage. You're basically also blind for 1 round.
Oh no!
So you cannot see. So basically, you cannot see. Now, with this particular room, that is the end of the 3rd mission. You have managed to survive. So you all basically drag and carry Astral back out to the Pathfinder base camp.
I'm grabbing the giant stone on the way.
You can grab the giant stone on the way, and Astral, you are basically blind until you get looked at back at base camp.
I was just gonna try to make him feel a little better by saying, "It's not that bad."
He's just still like picking piss off his face.
You know, I hear it. The city folk actually pay a lot of money to get what they call like a face peel to rejuvenate the skin, refresh the complexion, get that dewy, moisturized look. So I would say let's look at this as a net positive.
Yeah, just make sure you don't pick at it afterwards.
You gotta let it heal naturally and let the fresh skin come up from underneath.
I'm going to ignore the encouraging words of my teammate. And
it's like a strong toner. Might not match your skin this time, but you just gotta find a good toner that works with your skin.
I'm going to use treat wounds to basically wrap bandages around my entire head.
Okay.
So I'm gonna look like a cross between it's Dark Man, isn't it? Where he's got the bandages wrapped around his head.
Negative man.
So,
Okay, so back at
I
base
made
camp.
the medicine check.
Back at base camp, you are looked at, but yeah, the scarring is going to be there for a while. But the best way to try to heal your skin is not necessarily with magic. It will be to clean bandages every day. So for the fourth and final mission, you will be having bandages wrapped around your head.
That's fine. I can live with that for the moment. Yeah, I gave myself some health back, but I might have to drop one of the spells on me as well. I'm gonna cast heal because I'm quite low. Did anyone else take any damage then?
I sure did. I'm a bit down.
Oh yeah, Pesh kind of got a little bit, but flesh wound, but wouldn't mind being healed.
I will use a heal bomb then and use all 3 actions to cast heal. And everyone gets 8 points back.
Woo!
That is so generous. Thank you so much. We're gonna make sure that those scars brighten up, heal back real nice.
You'll have some more stories to tell about how you survived this very, very dark dungeon.
And he's got scars
Brave.
to prove it.
Leader leading us in and out of the dungeon.
Single-handedly, yeah. Okay. Are you all ready for the fourth and final mission?
Yes.
Okay, this is...
Yeah, let's see what you can do to me in this one.
The much maligned.
Okay, so you're guided to... we left it for a few days to see if Astral has recovered. He still has his bandages regularly checked and changed, but every now and then, if any of you are ever present when he's having those changes, his face is quite deeply scarred. So he does have a lot of scar tissue, which looks like, for whatever reason, doesn't seem to be healing.
Tell me, how good are you at opera?
Me?
Yeah. Just a career change. In case clericing and adventuring doesn't work out.
If you need recommendations for agents, Pesh still knows a few from the old days.
I don't think entertainment is really my calling.
Tutoring, fresh young entertainment.
I think I might just keep up with the cleric gig, maybe.
Okay, it's an option. Keeping them open.
Somebody's written just rub some dirt on it.
Honestly, I think at this point he's gonna murder us in our sleep after the next mission.
We'll see what can be done. Right. So the fourth and final tent. The interior of this tent is brightly lit and sparsely decorated. And we just switch to the... Here we go. Boom. A fully armed and armoured human man stands at a table opposite the entrance, a large wooden crate in front of him. Pathfinders, hold there a moment, please. You see him delicately lift what appears to be an ivory idol and places it within the crate, packs it with straw, then slowly attaches a lid on top and taps it into place. Once he's done that, he then kind of comes back to you. Thank you for waiting. My name is Endo Klein. I am the leader of the Vigilant Seal. Now, what it comes down to is the Pathfinder Society has a loose set of agreements about how to behave. In the past, leadership was unwilling to take necessary steps to keep dangerous items and information locked safely away. And that's where my role comes in. You all know about the Society's motto: explore, report, cooperate. The Vigilant Seal has its own motto: protect, contain, and destroy. The last thing we need is for a horde of fiends to be unleashed because someone jostled the wrong statue. So today, I have an important job for you. Other Pathfinder scouts recently cleaned the monsters out of a nearby Aslanti temple dedicated to what we believe is a vampiric demon lord, Zura. They found an odd bit of treasure that had a dangerous aura about it. When they tried to steal it away in a protective box, it simply teleported itself back to the center of the temple. Rather than continuing to experiment with the item, they wisely reported their findings to me. After a bit of research into similar items, I believe that removing the item from the temple will require carrying it out by hand. Your job is to go to the ruin, retrieve the item, and return it to me so I can decide what to do with it next. The path is clear, and I have a map with the item's location already marked. Do you have any questions?
Was it horrendously dangerous? Did they... You said it's cleared out, but this item, what is the item? Do we at least know what it is?
It is a necklace of sorts. We believe, other than the evil aura it seems to represent, this is a temple to hopefully a long dead vampire lord. Who knows what this pendant may do.
All right. And you've tried getting it out of the temple multiple times? Or just the once?
Only just the once. They were wise enough to leave it behind. But we believe the only way to bring it out is by hand. We believe that this item, like many like it, must have skin contact.
So not by paw, which is, exclusive of some types of non-human folks I see. Well, I've got hands, so we're prepared to do that.
Good.
Pesh kind of looks at the group and just kind of mutters under his breath, goes, does no one else but Pesh think that this is some sort of curse situation?
I mean, everything is always a trap at some point, but what else can you do?
Really quick, Pesh is gonna look around and says, do you mind supplying us with a few water skins?
Yes, I can arrange that.
Pesh looks over at Astral. Friend, I know you're hurt right now. I know you're not feeling 100%, but would you mind blessing these water skins? We're gonna be going up against what's apparently gonna be a vampire.
A whole vampire? I thought it was just a dead vampire. A long gone. It's a vampire house. Or am I mistaken?
Wait. Is it undead, right?
Vampires are typically undead if you've ever come across them before.
Astral, is this where you lost your party?
No, we vanquished that den of undead.
Well, this den of undead has been vanquished. Are you sure we're not just going back in?
No. This is a different den. It's an entirely different area of Blackwood Swamp. And to answer your question, Pesh, yes, I can perform a Serenity Ray upon that water and make holy water of it.
I'm just going to make sure each of the members of the group has one of these blessed water skins.
Okay, good idea. And I will reward that idea with a hero point. Well done.
Yay!
Ooh.
This is what happens when you're highly suspicious of everything.
Only of Astral. Only of Astral.
Mm-hmm.
The most sus of all of us.
Mm-hmm.
Now, I should also warn you that there are legends tying the Demon Lord's presence or history to Aslant, and this item may lend credence to those tales. The item seems to have a minor negative effect on living creatures. Not sure exactly what, but based upon both my research and the reports of the agents who encountered it previously, short-term exposure should have no significant consequences. If you ever
How
have
long is
caused...
short-term exposure?
I do not know. I would say don't put it on for more than 24 hours. Maybe even less. If you ever have cause to believe that that is not the case, abandon the item at once and return here.
And what was the item?
It is a pendant, a necklace, we believe.
Okay.
You will find it that on the map is marked with its position, and I explain that as you go in down the stairs, stay to the right. So don't go left, always go right, and it will take you to the location. The necklace is stored in a wooden box. The necklace is silver and set with a single ruby. She should be able to find it, no problem.
Sounds like a shiny.
It's absolutely a shiny.
What colour was the stone in the centre of the stone sahedron that we found in the other place?
That was a ruby.
That's ruby.
Does it look like this?
No, I haven't seen anything like that before. And that's a rather large ruby. I guess congratulations are in order.
Well, thank you. I suppose.
Unless it has,
However-
it kind of casts a small spell, detect magic. It is perfectly fine. There is no magic within. That is a rather oversized ruby.
What
I'm
do you?
sure it will.
This is a shield rock. What are you talking about? A ruby?
The ruby inside. Oh,
That's a rock.
didn't you know? If you look, take out the gem. It is fake stone.
And
Pick out the gem.
And damaged merchandise.
Oh, he just takes it
Over.
from you and smashes it onto the floor. There we go.
Ooh.
Did you not know it was there? I thought that's why you were showing it to me. And he brings it up, and
Well,
it's one half is covered in like rock, and the other half is the ruby.
Well, we just wanted to make sure that whatever necklace we're going in didn't look like whatever that cursed thing was that we dragged back out.
Oh, I hope.
So, oh well. I'm just gonna like casually pick it up and stick it in my bag. Well, there's one way to find out.
Okay. Everybody ready? Is that the end of your questions? And we will start. Go ahead.
Yeah.
I was
think
going
we're
to say,
good.
I mean, Pesh was going to say, Rella, that's for the party afterwards, the bar tab, right?
That will fetch a
I'm just
pretty
gonna walk
penny.
away. I'm just gonna walk away. Walk towards the caves. Walk towards the ruins. I don't know what you're talking about.
Okay, so
I can't get this picture out of my head with us all walking around a dungeon with a water skin shoved up under your elbow like bagpipes and just go like that as you squirt walk around.
This is
Like
fantasy
Super
super
Soaker?
soakers. Yes.
Yes.
Sorry, Dave.
it's okay. The I'm just picking that up where we are. So you go down. They take you to the ruins in question where you need to go, and they lead you down some dark. Lead you up to a higher level. And if you remember what he said, only take the right hand turns, and it will bring you round full circle. For those of you looking at the map. Now I will bring up the map for the audience as well. There we go.
All right. Once we're out of earshot, hear me out.
Mm-hmm.
We got it. We found whatever dangerous, scary, cursed, expensive necklace it is. We tried to take it out, and even holding it, could not remove it from the cave. We don't have it. It went
That did
right.
not happen.
It went right back.
Well, I mean that did not happen. We haven't even seen it yet.
When we find it, and we get it out of the cave, it went right back to the pedestal or wherever
How do
it's
you
being
know?
kept.
Are you psychic? Wow. Oh my god.
All right. Yep. Mm-hmm.
So you just know that that's gonna happen.
That's what's gonna happen, and that's the story we're gonna tell. All right. Now let's go.
Why are we going in here at all?
Because I'm psychic. Because I'm psychic, and we still have to make sure it happens. I'm just telling you what's gonna happen, but we have to make sure it happens first, or else we're gonna absolutely mess up the timeline.
That makes a lot of sense to me. Let's go.
Precious is gonna have that kind of that blank face. Was it One Punch Man blank face and goes, "You're gonna steal it, huh?"
Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. No, it's going to go back to the pedestal. The expensive necklace. Cursed expensive necklace.
As long as the profits go, some of the profits go to the bar tab afterwards.
Sure. All right. But it never made it out of the cave. Let's go. Story's straight. Let's go.
Okay, the to the south of where you're positioned on the map is an archway carved with a rose motif. Beyond, the room opens into a chamber decorated with a hooded figure bearing a scythe, rendered as a protector or warning of what lies beyond. Who knows? But there is a single pedestal stands next to the northern wall as you enter the room.
He didn't say we couldn't touch anything. It's already been cleared out. Do we need to check for traps? I mean,
you're the expert. Do traps reset?
It doesn't hurt. It never hurts to check.
Question: what's the light situation here?
It's pretty dark. Unless you've got your torch on.
Okay. Petra's gonna light his torch.
Yeah. That is.
And I'll do the wayfinder on the front of the shield. Okay.
Yeah.
Okay.
So on top of the pedestal is a small wooden box.
I didn't realize it was that quick. Is that right? I rolled a 23.
Mm-hmm. You don't think anything here is trapped at all?
Ash mutters, "This seems a little too easy."
I thought it was deeper down.
That's
all right.
It does that magic thing, so that's self-defense. I assume. Who's gonna touch it?
Got it.
I'm gonna take a dagger. I'm gonna take a dagger, and I'm gonna. Is the box locked, or is it just like a wooden box? Is there hinges?
It is a. According to the picture, it has a keyhole.
Mention anything about a key at all, did he?
Is it? We don't even know if it's locked. I'm gonna take my dagger and try and open.
Just open it with the point of the dagger. Yep, and it opens fine. And inside, you see, is a ruby-looking necklace lying. If I can get the picture up, there it is. On a bed inside the box. So for those of you looking at Twitch, you can see what it looks like.
Well, that sure is shiny.
It sure is shiny. Is that it? I thought it was deeper down.
Nope.
Does look like what we're looking for.
I'm gonna grab it.
Okay.
I'm gonna flinch.
You taking the necklace? You taking the box? What are you doing?
Well, I'm just taking the necklace out of the box. Did anything happen as I picked it up?
Yes. So the stairs where you came up from fold up. So it's now a flat floor. There is no longer the stairs. You can't immediately run back downstairs and out. You have to follow his instructions.
Oh, that's how
Pesh
you
was,
get out.
Pesh was right. This was a little too easy.
Well,
Right.
if we proceed to the right, correct, we should be fine.
So I have to hold this. That I can't just put it in my bag.
That he said skin, so and you do not have fur. So I think it's good. Yeah, just hold on to
I
it.
think it's good.
Wait,
Okay,
what? Does this seem sort of backwards to anyone else?
What do you mean by that?
Do we need to go right? Would we need to go the opposite? Or do we
I
just
mean,
go right?
well, the instructions said, if I recall, was it that state of the rat to proceed? Is that, am I misremembering?
The instructions also said that it'd be at the end
Mhm.
of the hall and at the end of it. Oh,
So
that
if
is a
to
pickle.
proceed, we need to go right. To leave, do we need to go left?
Well, we can't go back the way we came because it's stairs. And I
mean,
assume. Go ahead.
Oh, so there is that left hallway right there. We could try that. Or
We
are we up?
came in from those stairs.
Yes.
And
And
turned right into this room.
but
So-
there's this
Sorry.
left hallway
Yeah.
right here.
But if we
Or-
followed the instructions and turned right, we'd be going this way, from our perspective.
Just gonna look over to Astral. Well, you survived this long. What say you, friend?
I think we follow the instructions. We stay to the right.
Was there any problems with putting the scary, cursed, expensive, pretty necklace on? Temporarily, quickly.
24 hours, it should be okay.
All right, I'm going to need my hands free for this. I don't. One, we've already been given incorrect information, so something that might be cleared out is definitely not cleared out anymore.
Friend, Brella, before you put it on, just to test the theory, would you mind putting the necklace back in the box? And Patrick's just gonna look at where the stairs was.
Ooh, okay. I'm going to set it in the box.
Mm-hmm.
Did anything happen?
No, the stairs do not reset.
Okay.
Okay.
Worth a try. Worth a try.
Right, back on. If I start to turn or do anything spooky, don't actually do anything to me. I want to live. Let's go.
Okay, Braille, roll a d6 for me.
All right.
Womp womp.
6.
Ooh.
Oh.
I don't like the sound of that.
Oh no.
Okay, so you are going to be drained to level 1. So drained 1, not drained to level 2 to level 1. Drained level 1.
Okay.
Oh.
As a
I'll
powerful
totally-
hunger takes hold of you.
All right. What does the drained effect do to me and do to my stats, and how well I can get us out of here?
I'll just look that up now.
Yep.
Normally it means you got 1 penalty, but I'll
Okay.
look up specifics of drained.
Affects your constitution-based checks such as fortitude saves.
So just a general -1.
Yep.
Yep. All right. Ugh, I don't. Ugh.
Where's the other one?
Ugh. I'm not feeling. All right. Let's go. Let's keep going.
Cool. And everyone can hear your belly rumble.
Well, we didn't have anything to eat at all this whole time. We've only had alcohol. It makes sense. I'm denying it as much as possible. I don't know.
Patrick's going to kind of slide over to Laya and just kind of side whispers, curse.
You know, I really do think that we all are cursed in a little way. You know, each of us in our own little way have our own little curses, and what can you do about that? Not much other than live your life. So let's go.
Let's go. The sooner we get out of here, the sooner we can make it to the entrance, and the sooner this thing will get back in the box and it'll all restart. All right.
Mm-hmm. Okay.
I'm gonna try to walk upright, and I'm doing my best.
Okay, so as you reach the top of those stairs, you see the chamber before you, and there appears to be a person standing there. Female in appearance. And what also appears to be an animated hand on her shoulder.
And she sees us.
She sees you. You see her.
Does she have a long black hair?
She doesn't seem to be making any sudden moves as yet. She's just kind of standing there watching.
Pesh kind of waves hi.
Howdy.
And with that,
She
runs in. She runs up the stairs, straight up to Brayla. You can see what she looks like on the Twitch. She has long, kind of rotted hair matted down. There are various teeth missing. Her eyes are glazed over. And she's carrying a very ugly-looking knife. But she also has what appears to be a hand on her shoulder. And the hand is just pointing at you.
At me?
Yes, just
At
pointing.
her? At me?
Yeah.
At the necklace?
At you. Just
Okay.
pointing.
Oh, it's not a
So
friendly,
everybody roll...
friendly hand who does chores?
No, it's definitely not a friendly hand.
Not a helping hand.
So look, there's the hand for everybody.
What are we rolling?
Initiative, please.
Oh.
Okay, does that...
Okay, we'll go around the table and Asterol.
18.
Say that again?
18.
18. Okay. And Pesh. Initiative.
Dirty 20.
Dirty 20. Well done. And Delilah.
13.
13. And Brayla.
11.
Okay. This, I call it a creature. This creature is called a Herexum. For those of you watching. Oh, it's got a... Oh, very low. Very low. Okay, we're going to start the round with Pesh, followed by Asterol. Go for it.
All right. First action is going to be Pesh is going to move through Astral Umbrella with acrobatics to gain what is it? Panache.
Yep.
So acrobatics. Come back. Let's see. That's another dirty 20.
Oh, very nice. That definitely hits.
Pesh is going to basically do, in those the kung fu films that they run over people's shoulders, stuff like that. That's basically what he does and lands right here.
Nice.
And with the second action, Pesh is going to, because to kind of squeeze his water skin of holy water at the thing, just to see if it does anything. Do I have to roll for that?
No, just go for it.
Okay, he's gonna squeeze some of the water.
Straight onto it.
Yeah, like a super soaker.
Yeah. That's fine. You get it smack into the face. This thing is kind of running towards everyone. And you see as this monster scream as the steam starts to rise off its skin, and it just makes it even more mad as it now focuses on you, Pesh.
Last action is going to be
the little clawing, the little animated hand on the shoulders just kind of it just starts moving around.
Let's see. Last action. You know what? Pesh is going to do that is stumble, tumble acrobatics to try to get. Let's see. 10. I think I can make it over here.
Go for it. Yep. Are you just gonna stay there? Yeah.
Yeah. I think that's my last action. I'm gonna do. Basically, attempting to kind of flank it.
Yep. And yeah, that's fine. And you're breaking off any escape route as well. Okay. Astral, followed by Delilah, please.
I'm going to use my my scimitar to channel. I'm going to take a guess that this is undead. We've been told there's vampires down here, so I'm going to cast Disrupt Undead at it. So that's a fortitude save, please.
Ooh,
there's a beam of light shoots out the end of my scimitar.
I did really well. I got a 20. It's a dirty 20, but I got a 20.
Okay, yep, you pass. You take 4 points of damage.
4 points of damage. Ooh. Okay.
And then I am going to throw a guidance at Bralia. So I figured that she may need it.
Okay. Delilah, you're next.
All right. So I am, let's see, going to run. I am able to squeeze past my teammates, right?
Yes. Yeah.
And I will. Perfect. I will get up into combat range with this creature and take a big swipe with my 9-ring sword and say, looks like somebody's having a bad hair day. And let's see what that is. That is 18.
Oh, that hits. Yep. Well done.
Yes. All right. That's 8 points of damage.
Good hit. Okay.
And then I'll raise that shield.
Okay. Next up is my go. Now Delilah's standing right there, so this Hyrexian is going to attack. Does an 18 hit you?
No.
No. Okay. Second attack. Oh no, no chance. Let me just double check. No, that is not going to hit. Okay.
As they miss, Delilah will say, "Looks like you need a hand there."
Good thing you said that. So the crawling hand also has an attack. That is a dirty. Let me check. A dirty 20. Does a dirty 20 hit you?
Oh wait, okay. So my AC, no, because I have my shield up and it's +2.
Okay. So
and my AC is 19. So
as you shout the abuse at the hand, the hand goes what, and just leaps off, and you manage to get the shield up and just boing, bounces off. Cool. Well done. Brayla, you're up.
I am going to get up on its other side and take a very clumsy swing with my elven blade. Oh, 15.
15 does not hit.
Does not hit. Oh no. And then I'm going to take out my dagger and throw it at that hand and try to pin it to the wall like a dartboard.
Go for it.
19.
Ooh, 19 does hit.
All right. It's going to be 1d4. (1d4 plus 4). It's going to be 8.
Oh! It's got 8 hit points. Well done.
I'm just gonna fling it and hit it to the wall with the dagger. It's a very clumsy swing or a very clumsy throw, but I still have my wits about me enough to take care of the hand.
As it leaps off towards Delilah, you throw your dagger at the same time, or your shot at the same time, and pin it to the wall. Well done. And it's in its death throes, it manages not only to give you the finger, but also the most overdramatic hand death it could possibly do, as it as the undead life comes out of it.
Ugh.
Well,
it's like a spider just like shriveling up on itself.
Well done. Where are we? Oh, it's top of the round. Unless there's something else you want to do, Breda.
That was all 3 of my actions.
Okay.
That was all 3 of my actions.
Pesh.
All right. Did that holy water seem to look like it did any damage at all?
It has done some damage, yes.
Okay. Pesh is gonna use one action to squeeze some more of that holy water at the horribleness.
Yep.
And then, now that it's pretty much soaked in holy water, he's going to cast Electric Arc. I'm not sure if it being soaked helps it or not, but yeah. That's my logic.
That is fine. I was just going to... we'll come back to it. I was going to add something else, but we'll come back to it. Okay, so he's going to soak it in more holy water.
Yeah. So I guess it says it has to make a basic reflex save.
Okay, here we go. Oh, where's my dice? Where's my dice? There it is. Natural 20. Absolutely. I do love these dice. Okay, so that's a pass.
Okay. Then let's just say the electric arc just goes while he goes overhead, and Patch kind of shrugs us. 1 time out of 10. 1 out of 10. And I believe that's the last action because it takes 2 actions to cast Electric Arc.
Yep. Okay. Astro, you're next, followed by Delilah. The only thing left in this room is this crazed undead woman. And her Wrexham.
I'm gonna call upon Seren Ray's power. I'm going to enchant the 9-ring sword wielded by my companion Delilah. So I'm going to grant you magic weapon. Then I'm going to stride forward, face off against this undead creature before me.
Okay.
And that is my 3 actions. So you now have a +1 striking weapon. Delilah means you get +1 to hit, and you do 2 dice damage.
Yes.
Ooh.
At this.
You still have a hero point too?
Oh, yeah, I do.
You got this. You got this.
Okay, woohoo.
So, Delilah, your go.
All right. She feels invigorated by this power. And she's like, now that's what I'm talking about. All right, let's see what that's gonna be. That is a 23 to hit.
23 definitely hits.
Yes. Oh, it's actually 24 because I immediately forgot that +1. All right, 2 dice. That's 14 points of damage.
Ooh, wow. Okay, it does not like that. It gets to the point now, even though it's undead and pretty much compelled to attack you, there's not much left of it. It's pretty much been gutted now. It's been burnt and seared and got holy water on it. It is not looking too good. It just starts to madly flail around. Still holding this vicious looking knife, but it's just flailing around. The stuff's going everywhere. My go. And with that, it's going to take a lucky shot just to kind of refresh myself on positions. It's going to go with Astral because it can sense the holy aura from you. And has that... Ooh, that is a 23.
Yep, that is.
Okay. Now, the Herexans have a divine ability themselves. So, while wielding the favoured weapon of its former deity, which is the dagger, the Herexian strikes do an additional 1d6 evil damage against creatures that can cast divine spells. So it's hit you, so we get the dagger damage plus an extra 1d6 on top.
Yep.
Which is that's also a 1d6. Right, that's fine. That is 12. That is 16. Do I get an extra +1? No, it is a 1d6. That's a 16 points of damage. As rather than your holy weapons glowing, you notice this dagger is just shrouded in darkness as it plunges it down overhead past your shield and straight into your shoulder above your heart. As this, you can feel, I don't know what you can feel, it is just burning its way into your soul. As she pulls it out.
Just getting beat up.
Yeah. As she pulls it out, all your blood isn't red, it is black.
Oh. Oh.
So you see, from what you can see of the skin underneath my armour, the veins appear to be filling with black, inky darkness as it goes down my shield arm and across what you can see of my exposed neck from what's left of the exposed skin when I haven't got my bandages on anyway.
So that was the first attack, Steve.
Oh no!
Second attack. Oh, the second attack was a 2. That did not miss. That did not hit. Okay. Now, then we're going to change things up a little bit. So, the Herexian is still standing, has done massive damage to Astral. But Brayla, suddenly, that hunger has overcome you. You see the blood pouring from Astral.
Oh no.
So now you get to attack Astral.
What? What?
No!
Do I get to roll a will save or?
Nope.
Okay. Oh, buddy. Why did you have to get hurt? Oh, that looks really good. Oh, I'm sorry. 18.
Yeah, I don't have my shield raised, so you hit.
Oh no.
Oh, I'm hungry. I'm just gonna take my sword and just take off the arm. Oh, okay. Oh, I'm hungry. Oh, I'm very hungry. 11 damage.
See if you can guess how many hit points I have left.
0.
No.
1? No! Oh my god!
Death by teammate. Here we go. Okay. Top of the round. Pesh, you've just seen Brayla blatantly attack Astral. And now you see her eyes, they're all just turned to black. And she looks pale. And she looks hungry. And she is basically panting for Astral's blood. What do you wish to do?
Is the hack thing still around?
It is still standing between you and Brayla. Yep, it is still there. It is looking worse for wear, but it is still there. What do you wish to do, Pesh?
Oh, Pesh. Oh, sorry. See. Pesh is going to first make a I believe this is a step. This will be a step action. Excuse me. Provoke a attack of opportunity, right? If I just make a step forward.
That's fine. Yeah.
Second action is going to be, let's say, Pesh is going to swipe at the thing's leg to trip it.
Okay. Go for it.
Oh! 20! Nat 20.
Well done. You just needed that at the right time as well, I think.
So, Pesh is going to knock it prone, and then with his rapier, he's going to just stab at it. So that's a -4 as the second attack, I believe. Yeah, I got nat 20, and now I got a nat 1.
Oh.
You know what? I do have,
a hero point.
You have a hero point.
Now's the time.
Yeah, now's the time. I'm going to use that hero point.
Go for it.
Oh, that's better. Let's see. What am I adding? 17 plus 8. So that is 25.
25 to hit? Or
Yeah.
yeah,
25 to hit.
25 to hit. So that's definitely hit.
All right. So let's see. Rapier 5 plus 2, 7 plus the precise damage. That's 9.
Okay. I'm going to say you've knocked it prone and then you've attacked. How do you want to finish it?
Pesh is basically, instead of, how most swashbucklers do it, where it's, elegant and flashy, Pesh is the other sort of swashbuckler where he just goes grindhouse horror on it and just starts hacking away at it like an Evil Dead 2.
Yep. You just got blood shooting up and gore going everywhere. All over the room, going all over yourself. That's fine. And the Hyrexon is destroyed. Well done. Anything else you'd like to do?
I believe that was my last action.
Okay.
Are we still in initiative order?
We're still in initiative order, yeah. Terrell, it is your go. You can take the Hexen off the board.
Okay. Well, no, I'm going to leave the Hexen there, actually.
Okay.
For reasons. I'm going to turn... So I'm looking between the two of them. I'll say a few divine words, call upon the power of Seren Ray. And I'm going to cast Burning Hands that overlaps the pair of them. And I hit Brelia and the now, I believe is defeated form of the Hyrexon in front of us. But I want to be sure, so I'm going to bathe it in fire.
Okay.
So that's reflex saving throw.
Well, my one's definitely dead.
Yeah, your one's definitely dead.
Reflex.
Oh, and I also have a negative on my reflex saving throw, but also I am still kind of gnawing on your shoulder. You don't want to know what I just rolled.
No one.
You don't want to know what I just rolled.
Okay. Well, I did 9 points
15
of damage.
plus 9 would be 24.
Yeah. So you pass. I rolled 9 damage. You take half that, so 4.
Okay.
Okay, so Breya, as you leap to bite into Astral's neck, you feel the burning. You take the damage, but you completely ignore it. All you want to do is feed. And you're feeding on Astral. And Delilah and Pesh, you see as Brayla's first...
I haven't finished yet.
Okay, go ahead. Ooh, there's more.
I'm casting...
Still has actions.
I'm casting heal on myself.
Okay. As your final action.
As my final action.
I don't like the way you said that. Final action.
So I
There's
get,
a finality to it.
9 points back.
Says Brayla, as you rip your mouth away from his neck, you tear out part of it. just beneath the bandages. You got a nice clean bite there, as you've drank deep of his blood, and whoosh, you spray arterial spray covers Delilah's face behind him. And you see Brayla. Her eyes are black. Her skin is now almost pure white, and there's this huge mark of blood as it's just dripping out of her mouth.
Did I take any more damage from that?
No. And then you've cast Cure. Delilah, what do you wish to do?
All right. I'm gonna yell at Pesh, help me restrain her. And I'm gonna go for Brayla and try to yank the necklace off of her neck.
Go for it.
All right. Would that be athletics?
Yep, you can use. Let's go for that.
All right.
Or a sleight of hand, or whatever's high.
Ooh. All right. That is a 24 athletics.
Okay. And Brayla, I'm going to let you contest that.
Oh. All right. Do I roll my athletics against it, or
Yeah.
I thought it was just against my DC?
Let's do it. Contest it. Let's let the dice decide.
All right, athletics or acrobatics? No, it's got to be athletics. Oh, okay, but I snarl and you come up behind me, so I don't even notice you, and I'm not prepared, and it's only a 9.
So you snap the pendant from around her neck, and instantly Breya just kind of collapses onto all fours, just head burrowed into her hands, but making no more moves, making no moves to attack.
All right, let's get out of here. I think we might need to change hands on this thing, so
Put it
I don't
down.
get like her. Will, I don't feel weird yet.
You good?
I didn't. Ugh. What does that taste?
You got
Ugh.
thirsty?
Yeah, polyastral.
Is he okay?
You
Are you
okay,
okay?
Astral?
Barely. You tried to drink my blood, Brayla.
Oh. Thanks for not completely murdering me. Don't just. It needs to pass hands immediately, constantly. Oh, that was not good. That was not fun. Okay, let's go. Let's get out of here. Sorry.
Or maybe we just shouldn't wear it.
You need your hands free to fight. Just
One hand.
okay.
I'm holding on to it for now. Astral, do you got more heals in you to just get yourself solid?
Yeah,
All right, take care of yourself.
I'll do a hill bomb with 3
So-
actions.
sorry.
Go for it.
So everybody will get 6 points back.
Real quick, out of character, does everybody have their hands full with their weapons?
I
Because
just
they
have my one sword.
And your shield.
Oh, I have my shield. I'm gonna put my shield on my back.
Okay.
Carrying
We're-
a sword and a necklace.
Well, I mean,
Oh.
in combat, does everybody need 2 hands to hold their weapons and shields?
I need scimitar and shield, yeah. So in
Okay.
combat.
As of now, I'll just hold on to it and not use
Okay.
the shield.
All right. I was going to say Pash is okay with being one-handed if need be during
But
combat.
we'll trade back and forth between us.
Okay. Yeah.
We're gonna do what they should have done in the Lord of the Rings. We're just gonna hot potato it. Nobody. Yeah.
All right.
Okay.
All right. And let's proceed and see if we can get out of here.
I'm
And I
gonna
think-
try to. Go on.
I was gonna say, if there's any sign of like feeling weird, I'm gonna pass it off to Pesh.
I'm gonna
Sounds
like
good.
wipe the blood off my face, but it just smudges and just gets worse.
Just keep
Oh, darn.
spreading it around.
Yeah,
You're
just
not
like-
looking like a Joker.
Yeah.
Can we make wet naps canon? Patches to suggest for her to like get some wet naps after.
None of us have prestidigitation.
Darn.
Which reminds me, we haven't done the last giveaway. So why don't we make that last phrase, wet naps?
Go ahead.
You heard it here. Wet naps in the chat. Get yourself
What?
some goods.
Don't put on strange jewelry. Don't eat your friends.
Don't eat your friends. I think that's going to be phrase of the day. So this is the giveaway for the beginners box, PDF copy of the beginners box. We'll leave it running for about 5 minutes and then we'll roll. So wet naps in chat to enter.
Okay. So we're gonna fast forward a little bit. You make your way out of this particular dungeon. Delilah and Pesh both supporting Brayla and Astral, getting over their recent wounds. Back to Pathfinder base camp, where you are looked after. They hear your stories. Astral spends the next few days getting medical and magical treatment. Brayla is also looked at because there have been a few side effects to going so deep. You have a weird inkling for rare meat, sometimes raw meat, which has to be sated every now and then.
Just gotta order a blue steak every now and then, you know?
Exactly. So you have finished all 4 faction missions. Well done, team. You have survived day 2 of our little kind of PaizoCon experiment of Pathfinder Society. And this would, if we were playing this the way it's meant to be played, we would give you 2 societies, minor factions, the Radiant Oath and the Verdant Wheel, which are bounty missions. Now, bounty missions you can actually pick up at the moment. This is Pathfinder Bounty 13, the Blackwood Abundance, and Pathfinder Bounty 14, the Blackwood Truce. So do be sure, this is all for the audience, do be sure to have a go at those if you play these adventures as well. Though we're going to skip ahead to the Year of Shattered Sanctuaries tomorrow. So make sure you stay tuned for that. I get to play tomorrow. I will not be GMing. I will get to play tomorrow. So we'll be doing something a little bit different with that. To my team, thank you for surviving. You have done really, really well to get this far. I wasn't sure how the end was going to go, but it was all written out in the adventure. And I was going to say, Marissa, you just went, yeah, I'll just put it on. And I was like, yes! And then we're just waiting for something to happen, for someone to start eating their friends. And how everyone else is oh, what do we... And straight away, it was like, well, hold on. How do we combat one of our own team? Everyone seemed to be very worried about, I can't hurt them, and you wanted to save them. So that was all really well done. How did you find it, actually, for being the players on this one?
I thought it was such a good time. You guys are all so much fun.
Cool. Glad to hear it.
No.
Go ahead.
No, go ahead.
All right. Steve, what are we doing with the giveaway?
We'll give it 1 more minute, and then we'll roll it. Okay.
So
if you want to roll in,
Wait.
into the it's wet naps. Wet naps in chat.
Astral, am I the undead who killed your party?
Oh!
You are now.
Are you the psychic?
So before we wrap up to do the giveaway, let's just go around the table once again. Again, thank you all for players for joining us. It's been great to have you on. Meet some new faces, make some new friends. Marissa, who are you? Where can people find you? And did you enjoy playing your character today?
Hello, guys, or goodbye, guys. I'm Marissa Marie. I work for Paizo. I'm Paizo's web content manager, so you can find me on Paizo.com at all the forums. You can also find me at Marissa Marie and all the social media. This was such a delight to play this ham of a character. I am sorry I tried to eat you, Steve.
That's fine. Dave's been trying to kill me all night. You trying to eat me one encounter is that's great.
We had to even it out.
We've done really well. We melted your face. We've had your throat ripped out. Yeah, we're doing well so far.
Yeah.
I'm going to have to turn up tomorrow fully encased in metal with a raspy, the boys, Carl Urban accent. We're going full angry Astral for tomorrow, I think.
Every villain needs a good origin story. This is yours.
I love Michael's idea of Doctor Doom. You should do that. Just a faceplate.
That is happening. That is happening. I'm even going to go with the red glowing eyes, I think.
Beautiful.
And Michael, who are you? Where can people find you? And have you enjoyed playing your character today?
Well, as always, I am the dastardly, dashing Michael Powell. You can find me all over the internet on my social media, which is at Mr. Kapow. That's MrKapao. Or my Facebook page, which is facebook.com/Michael Powell Does Stuff, because I do a lot of stuff, like my YouTube channel, which is called Fantastic Tales of Adventure. And on Tuesdays and Wednesdays, I'm on the Nat 20 Productions official channel here on Twitch. Let's see, I believe Tuesdays at 3:30 p.m. Pacific Standard Time. It's At the Table, where I'm there with PJ McGall, and we talk about the crunchy rule bits of Pathfinder. And then on Wednesdays, I'm part of the Edge of Legend cast with the fabulous Sam Sterling here and PJ McGall that you saw yesterday.
Yep.
Where I played the fabulous Rutha. And yeah, and this game has been an absolute blast. Had a great time. And yeah, I'm going to look forward to, once it's out, to run it against maybe a group of players. I'm going to see if they put on the necklace.
It's a lovely... I mean, the whole adventure just kind of leads up to this, and suddenly, like, bam! Whoa! Where did that come... It just sneaks up on you. That was a hard one to do. Sam, who are you? How can people find you? And did you enjoy playing Delilah today?
Yes. Hello. Yes, I'm Sam Sterling. You can find me all over the internet at Hey Sam Sterling. I'm on Twitter, TikTok, Instagram. If you want to just check out me doing weird nerd stuff all the time, LARPing, fantasy costumes, Pathfinder, D&D. And then Wednesdays, like Michael said, we've got our Pathfinder stream over on Nat 20 Productions Official on Twitch. And today was amazing. I loved playing Delilah, the country farm girl, and she saw a lot of stuff today that she's never gonna forget.
And the farming book.
Never.
You get away with the farming book.
Right? I'm gonna start my cheese business now because I think this was a lot. This is a lot to handle.
And finally, Steve, who are you? Where can people find you? You Luddite.
I'm Steve. Roll Cloudy for Chance and Meatballs clip, but you don't have it, so please go and choose a streaming service of your choice and watch that film. I'm the other half of Banner Badges. Dave does all of the fantasy, the Pathfinder. I do the Starfinder. GMing, you'll find a pair of us in most games on our Twitch channel. So that's twitch.tv/Banner Badges. And also you can catch all of our older videos on YouTube at youtube.com/Banner Badges. If you want to keep up with what's going on, so there's some questions in chat about when we normally play. We normally on a Monday's our painting stream. We stream on a Thursday, Friday, and a Saturday, but we're on an off period at the moment, so we've finished our Pathfinder Rise of the Rune Lords, but please go and check out YouTube. And we've currently finished our first chapter on Starfinder, so we haven't got any games on Thursday and Friday. However, next week we have quite a big Q&A coming up, so keep an eye on at RPG Badges on Twitch for announcements on what that Q&A is all about. But it's a big one, so please join us for that. And Monday night is the Great British Brush Off. We are painting this Monday. You won't find me on socials because I'm a Luddite. So head over to Banner Badges and please YouTube. We're on that. We're on a drive for 500.
It doesn't work.
So please subscribe. It does work. It's gonna catch on. It's gonna catch on.
Stop trying to make fetch happen.
Yeah, it doesn't work.
Over to you, Dave.
Thank you very much.
Should we roll the dice for?
Roll the dice. Roll the dice.
Yeah.
So this is the last winner of this evening.
Yeah, and it will be for the beginners box. So, Aurelia, in honour of you chewing on my neck, would you like to roll me a D10, please?
A D10. All right. All right, for Steve and for Astral, a 1.
A 1.
A 1.
That is Giseo. Congratulations, Giseo.
Well
You
done.
have won the Beginner's Box PDF. So I will reach out in a whisper in a second. And yeah, congrats.
Cool. Thank you very much. Thank you for watching us. Whether you're watching us live on Twitch or if you've picked us up on YouTube, it could be several months from now, it could be way in the future, who knows. Thank you very much for joining us. It means a lot to get your support. I have been Dave. I am the Games Master for this session. I have also been the host for this session. You can find me on Band of Badgers, youtube.com/bandofbadgers. We're a small channel, but we are growing. If you can find it in your heart to stop by, open up a new tab right now, youtube.com/bandbadgers, and just subscribe. It means a lot. But yeah, we're here a lot. So stay tuned. If you like what we do, we've got loads of stories coming this way. So we've got some fun times coming. To my players, thank you so much. It's been a lot of fun. Have it when you so Sam and Michael, when you go away and have a chat with PJ, if you've enjoyed everything you've all done this weekend, we'd love to do some stuff in the future. We'll cross the streams. We'll break the world. Whatever we've got to do, we'll make it happen. And Marissa, fantastic
Absolutely.
to see you again. Marissa's been on our Rise of the Rune Lords show when we killed off her character. Kind of, don't know, it kind of quantum leaped away, disappeared. Who knows where?
I did. We just disappeared. We both disappeared in a flash of light. So we're just vibing in some astral plane.
I think so. I think we need like a mini spin-off just to kind of see what happens. But Marissa, it'd be great to have you on the show again. Obviously, you work at Paizo, so it's nice to have you kind of come and do some Pathfinder stuff. As Steve mentioned, we've got loads of shows going on throughout the week. We do all kinds of different bits and pieces. Check out our schedule on Twitch, on YouTube, all over the place. And I think that's it for now. If anyone has anything to say?
Yeah. We didn't thank you, Dave.
No one
Thank
thanks
you for
me.
being
No.
a dungeon master.
Monkey Steve doesn't even thank me, but okay, I'll take it. That's fine. Thank you very much. It's been a lot of fun being able to.
Hang on. Monkey Steve doesn't even catch it. Do you listen to how that sentence is structured?
Monkey Steve. It's Steve. So if you watch us on Band of Badgers channel, we have the Cloudy. Oh, is it Cloudy for a Chance of Meatballs? And his helper is a Monkey Steve, and he's kind of plugged this thing into him, and all he says is Steve. And Jelly Babies. We need that clip as well. But that's it. It's 11 p.m. Nearly 11 p.m. here in the UK. This has been what has this been? PaizoCon Europe 2021. We are playing Pathfinder Society. We are launching the Year 3 Metaplot. This is Chapter 2 of 3. This is United in Purpose by Brain Duckwits. We hope you've enjoyed the story. Play it yourselves. It's going to be available at Gen Con. And we will see you again tomorrow for the third and final chapter that we're allowed to play. Until then, we'll see you all again soon. Bye-bye.
Bye.
Bye.